Howdy, everybody. It's Sid back here again. We're going to get into this because we're starting to do longer and longer games, and I'm just too old for this. So I'm going to very quickly kick this over to Legrand. At the end, we'll talk a little bit more about the stuff coming up with the event, but please remember that right now any subscriptions or bits go to help us run our event so that we can afford to do the on-site stuff. And with that little shill moment out of the way, Legrand, take it away.
Yes, hello everyone. This is legrandgrand coming from France, and we're here running one of the hardest Tales of game. It's gonna be great. And on commentary, you've got PX who agreed to be there as my emotional support when things are going to go wrong, because things are going to go wrong in this game.
Hi. I play Tales of games, but not this one. So this will be fun.
So yeah, I
We got
gave
a
an
motley
estimate
crew.
of I gave an estimate of 4 hours and 30 minutes. We are. It's I don't know how things are going to go. Yesterday it went 4 hours 30. My PB is 4 hours. It could go 5 hours. I don't know what's going to happen. This game is wild. Bosses are hard, but it's also really fun, and we're going to be able to explain that and get over things because we're going to start from new game, get to the end of the game, and we're going to have time to explain the mechanics, hopefully, before things go too hard and I have to focus way too hard on whatever is happening on screen.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Hopefully, in between fights, I should have time to explain stuff, but yeah. Alright, so we're going to go with new game. That means we're starting with level 1. We get to change the options before starting. We just have encounters off, which means that I'm not going to hit any random encounters throughout this run. I can just pass through them, which is pretty nice. And then we've got the great shop that allowed me to get some broken options. I'm not going to hit anything in here. We're just going to go straight into the game, and we are going to start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck, legrandgrand.
Thank you. But for now, it is fine because we're playing as a kid. We are 9 years old and fighting with wood sticks and I don't know, the
Sticks.
a sheathy sword. Yeah, just nothing wrong. And then we get in the little hill, and we found a young girl that doesn't remember anything that happened to her. For now, she doesn't have a name. Asbel, the protagonist, being really intelligent, is going to try to name her Tiger Festival. Obviously, everyone is going to disagree with them, even though that name is super cool. So we're going to try and find a better name for her. Also, try to find her parents, even though she looks like she's like 15.
It's hard to tell with the anime art style.
Yeah, all we know is that she's bigger than us, and if we are going to look into the battle system, she has like higher levels and higher stats than the two other kids, who are brothers, Asbel and Hubert. Even though one has blue hair and the other has brown, they are definitely brothers. And for now, we're just going to try and find her relatives. Turns out there is a circus or something going on at the cottage in Westland Road, so we're just going to walk through there. Try and find her family. Well, spoiler alert, we're not going to find any of that. So we're just going to adopt her as 9 years old, because that's what we do. Right?
That's kind of how noble society works, yeah?
Alright, so it turns out she was in the middle of Sopharia flowers, so she's going to be called Sophie, which is a much more fitting name for a girl. And next up, we're going to be introduced to another character that is going to be important for the rest of the game, with Richard. He's going to be brought to Lhant for whatever reason. He is a prince of the kingdom, and we're going to try and become friends with him. But first, we're going to have our first fight. Well, after a few more cutscenes. So we've got two buttons to do attacks. We've got B and A arts. So respectively on the B and A button. A reminder, this game was first on the Wii, so that kind of makes sense why two others, and that's the thing. First, I need to change titles. Go in strategy real quick.
So the title system is something that's found in multiple Tales of game, but in this one, it determines what skills you learn as you level up, I believe.
Yes,
So
skills,
it's quite
stats,
interesting.
everything. Like, there is an option to do this game on level 1, I think, and you just get all the skills from arts and stuff, and it's totally possible to play the game. But yeah, for now, we are only going to have access to A arts. And we've got this bird to do it in a little tutorial. So it's basically force combos. As you can see at the bottom, I've got a big number. It's my CC, it's the amount of actions I can do per combo. It's refreshed every time I stand still. I can dash for 1 CC, and then the A art combo is 1 CC, then 2 CCs, and 3 CCs, and 4 CC. Considering it's going to take a really long time to hit 10 CC minimum on a character, we're not going to see the 4 CC arts too much. Because you're forced to use the 1 CCs, then the 2 CCs, then the 3 CC, etc. So if you've got 6 CC, you can do CC1, then CC2, then CC3. Because that's 6. Math.
This game takes a really drastic change in the combat system compared to pretty much every other Tales of game.
Yep, so there's not going to be any TP to deal with. It's really just CC. So no orange gels to regen CC, TP, it's just HP. So every character has different arts on their A arts. Obviously right now we're going to play as Sophie because she's got more CC and more damage output. And we're headed for our first boss, who is going to be, well, pretty simple. Because we're still in the tutorial part. Really, just childish tutorial. How do you use A arts? And then we're going to get more complicated from there. Nice, I hit that. So anytime you see an enemy that is going to be stunned in the early game, if you use your 1 CC on them, you're going to get a full CC recharge. Just like that, CC plus 7, you could see that. So you want to abuse that a lot. Okay, good fight.
Yeah, really pretty good fight.
But it's also really hard to do because that means that if you're in the middle of a combo and there is a stun, you need to reset your combo and then go again, which is really hard to do because the stun duration is based on the amount of hits that they're going to take. So if they take more hits once they're stunned, that stun is going to fade really fast. As you can see now, I have access to, I'm going to use Direct and Dash as my CC2. It's because I'm using a directional input to change my arts.
Yeah, which arts you use is based on which direction you're holding on the stick when you push the attack button.
So you might have noticed there is a blue ghost right below my HP, which is the red thing. That's going to be my critical gauge. If your crit gauge is depleted and you take a hit, you're going to take a crit. If it's maxed out and you use an attack that's going to stagger, that is going to crit. So that's how you manage crits. And anytime you're going to hit a crit, that's going to give you +1 minimum CC. So say you start the fight at 6, you hit a crit, the bar is depleted, and you are now going to have 7 CC. That's kind of some basics, but really how you handle crits in this run is don't worry about it, just play good gameplay, and eventually that's going to go well. So we had one fight with Richard, now he's gone, and we are going to say hi to him again. and leave our family, all of that behind, and just go on an adventure to find our friend Richard. And because that's fine, you can't just leave 10 years old, just run around, right? It's
Yeah,
a
I mean,
problem.
you're best friends. You even put your name under a tree
Yeah,
saying BFS
with
forever.
Sophie as well. I mean, we also did kind of save him from an assassination attempt, and we are a nice, friendly guy as well. So yeah, and Sophie is kind of just clinging to us because she doesn't have any memory, and she's trying to learn what it's like to live. So yeah, we're just going to go with Sophie, and that's going to be a kind of long walk until Barona, which is the capital city. Windor? Yeah, Windor. That's the country we're in. So obviously, if you were playing on the PS3 version or even the Wii version, but don't play on the Wii version, please. The enemies you would actually try to target you, so you'd have to bother with them. I thankfully don't have to. Because right now the roads are pretty big, but there's going to be some places where you don't have that much room to dodge them, and it becomes hell. The speedrun is fun now. It wasn't before. Right, important to talk to this kid to get some rice.
How do life bottles work in this game? Do enemies run away from you, or do you just run through them?
Ollie balls are weird. They're going to kind of ignore you and try to run away from you, but it's really erratic and it doesn't really work. Well,
Oh, it's one of
just like
those.
Dark Bottle. It's
One
like,
of those
oh, I'm
life
noticing you.
bottles.
Okay, I'm going to start running away from you. Same for Dark Bottles. Oh, hey, I'm noticing you. I'm going to run to you. So it's kind of dumb.
Yeah, thankfully you
And so
just ignore all of
it's
that in the remaster.
yeah, I'm really glad about that. Talk to this guy to get tomato. So we were introduced to dualizing earlier with the tortoise. So like you can take two items. You've got an apple, you've got a gummy. Bam, apple gummy. And we're going to use that a little bit throughout the run in order to craft food. Food is going to give us a bunch of different buffs all throughout. Namely, the one that is going to matter the most, that we'll have later on, is anytime we finish a fight with 50% or more of our health in our mixer. That's not something that was introduced yet, so don't worry about it. We're going to get some extra EXP. That's kind of important when you're only going to fight bosses, because spoilers, we're only going to fight bosses in this game. We're not going to fight anything else, unless we are kind of required because we need jobs and stuff. And so for now, we are picking up random food items that are going to allow us to make rice omelette. And how do you make, what do you do for rice omelette? Well, first you make an omelette, so it's rice and eggs, I think, the recipe in this game.
Should
Oh
be
wait,
eggs.
no, the rice you added later. I think it's tomato and rice, and then
Make an omelet?
tomato and egg, and then you add rice because that makes normal rice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So we're going to eat normal rice for the whole game. And then there's going to be other food items that are going to be crafted, and those are going to happen in battle, that are either going to boost our survival chance or our DPS, or both. And so we were kind of sneaking around here, and we noticed that our father is here too, with Hubert, our brother. And we decided to kind of try to ignore our father, because we are probably not supposed to be here. And now we're sneaking up at night because we're trying to find our friend Richard. And he told us, "Yeah, you can find me if you take the shortcut in the catacombs." So we're just going to be some nice kids and go in the catacombs at night to find our friends. Nothing can go wrong from there, surely.
Yeah, nothing
So
will
you can
go
talk
wrong.
you can talk to dogs and cats, and you can actually feed cats in this game. We're not going to do any of that, but feed the cats. You're going to like it when you do. While I'm doing all of that, I'm also hitting a bunch of discovery points. I need to hit 24 before we fight a certain boss. That's why I'm going to get a new title that is going to allow me to get a new art that is going to be pretty damn good. Pretty much anything you do in this game is going to count towards getting some titles. And we're not going to get that many titles, but we're going to seek some of them that are going to be important. Alright, so fight against Bad Company. This fight is kind of bullshit. Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah, just a bunch of bats, and bats always suck at
And
RPGs.
dead. But it's fine.
I was gonna say, does the jerk bird apply here? They're like
Oh
land
yes,
birds.
you're going to
Always
love the
applies to
jerk
that.
bird in this game.
It always applies to bats.
I think in my practice from yesterday, I died to 2 different instances of jerk birds. You're going to see why they're terrible.
We're gonna see them later.
All right, and then things happen. We got knocked out. Sophie disappeared, and we are going to go 7 years later. And now we've got a sword, and that bell is tall, and we can use B arts.
Yo, a sword now. Hooray. A nice, long, flowy coat.
Yeah, because we're trying to become a knight now. We kind of left our father. Hubert was adopted into a strata family in another country, and we decided, fuck our dad. We are. Sorry.
Screw you, Dad. I don't like. No. That's not what I'm. It's just like, Dad, I don't love you anymore. I'm leaving home. you
It's
doofus.
basically that. I hate you,
Yeah.
Dad. I'm leaving to become a knight.
Why don't you understand
and
me,
Dad's
Dad?
like, okay, fine.
Why don't you understand me? He doesn't even say okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't even say okay. You just leave.
Big anime team angst. I
Um,
mean, we were like talking about that the whole time, that this game is like turbo anime. I'm watching the opening and I'm just like, you sure we don't have Crunchyroll open? Because this really, my brain is broken right now.
Surprisingly, not.
All right, so
this
we
is
got
not one
our
of the
Amorais. Yeah, go ahead.
multiple Tales of games have anime. This is not one of them.
I mean, there's anime
Oh yeah,
cutscenes
they
and
like
stuff,
have a proper
but-
anime. Yeah, my brain like froze up for a second there. I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
yes, I know. I said it looks like an. Oh wait, never mind. I forget
Yeah,
something.
there's a
actually
Tales of- There is a Symphonia, a Fantasia, the Cheria, and Berseria
Cheria,
anime as well.
Abyss as anime.
So there's quite a few. And they're generally high quality. So we came here to investigate this village that got destroyed, and it's a work of this lone wolf. You're going to understand why. Because now I'm not able to deal any damage.
The scary wolf.
And so we need to use the power of friendship to deal with him.
As one does.
With just lightning strike, the best art in the game. We're going to equip that right away. So anytime I do perfect dodge in this game, I get CC back. And also I get some blue gauge on the left. That's going to allow me to get over limit available. And when over limit is available, oh wow, that's a nice crit. When that's up, I can CC doesn't matter, and I can do whatever I want.
Infinite
So you might have
CC.
noticed during past fights, I'm trying to, as much as possible, to handle my fights by doing a side step or any kind of step that's allow me to end the combo faster and regain CC faster and go in guard faster. Because basically, like once I'm at 0 CC, what am I going to do? I'm just going to guard and wait for the enemy to do stuff. And try to dodge them so that I can combo them faster.
Yeah, it kind of breaks like the traditional Tales of gameplay loop where you attack the enemy and then dodge their attack and then repeat. Where now you just stand there and wait for them to do something before you get attack.
Yeah, for now it's kind of turn by turn where I attack and they attack and I dodge and
Yeah,
they
just
get their
repeat.
turn again. It's really well done, and once we're going to have allies, we're going to be able to skip their turn a lot better because while I regen CC, then my allies can use attacks and etc. etc. Once they're done, I go in. But the problem is you're doing that with AI, and the AI in this game is not the best.
Are they ever any
Unfortunately.
good in Tales of games? So let's be real here.
I think there is. Well, you've got access to good macros in Symphonia, so they get to do cool stuff. And
Yeah,
in
but you just leave
Berseria,
them to
they
their own
can
devices. They
dodge
don't do
perfectly.
anything.
Yeah. In Berseria, they are really good at dodging everything, which is good because they don't matter for fighting. Why am I going here first? I don't know. I was
All right, so you got a
thinking of
new
something else.
member of your
You go
party.
to the bar. So we're going to the bar, but because we're 17, we're not going to drink alcohol. We're going to get orange juice or something. Don't worry
Real
about
men
it.
go to the bar and order milk.
Yeah. But we are with our instructor, who is definitely getting some alcohol because he's a money man. We're not going to see him for a bit. It was Malik. He was there at the intro bit of this. So we're doing this request. This is going to give us a lot of SP, which means that we're basically maxing out our title. And we are getting an iron sword. And taking Malik's armor, because we'll need it for other stuff, and he's gone for a while. So while we were on our mission, we received a letter from our mother telling us, "Oh yeah, by the way, your dad died because he was fighting on the war. So please come back." And we're like, "Oh crap, our dad died. I kind of wanted to say something better than I hate you, Dad," before he died. And we are also kind of become the Lord of Lhant because our dad was the Lord of the place. So we are kind of going back. And that letter was brought by our childhood friend, Cheria, who was a sickly child, but after our encounter with Sophie, she's now healed and is, as we're going to see a bit later, is able to use magic, healing magic. So yeah, again, classic anime trope. That's a friend. And I thought that Simo was. Well, sorry about that. But yeah, childhood friend is here. The game is not going to develop their love relationship until the future arc that we're not going to do because it's way too hard, and it's also an extra hour. I say it's way too hard. It's way too hard for me, but the Niwabi, the world record holder for this game on the PS3, and well, on this version as well, has actually done run with the future arc, and it's messed up how hard it is. And it's quite incredible that he managed to do it.
It's actually lore accurate too. Why enemies are just stupidly hard.
Yep.
Like, it's actually a plot point that the enemies are just stupidly hard.
Okay. Tutorial to explain guard. But really, this fight is kind of hard because we're fighting all by ourselves a bunch of enemies.
Uh-huh.
That's a little early. It's fine.
So that's Earthburst.
Yep, Outburst means I don't care about my CC anymore, and I can just go crazy. And eventually I'll be able to use Mystic Arts during that.
Yeah, just hit all the buttons you want.
That. So she's supposed to be our healer, but we're just going to put her on aggressive, and so she's never going to use any healing arts because we don't really need healing. Just use as much spells as you can. So she's got one spell, which is Seraphic Bolt, which is just a random bolt attack that is going to deal mediocre damage, but it's better than nothing. Note that every character has A art attacks, and the A arts are going to be close combat, close range attacks. So Cheria actually can fight from close range. She's got knives, and she eventually gets an MA that is basically time stop and throw a bunch of knives at people. Oh my god, is that a JoJo reference? Yes, it is. But we're not going to see that because she's not going to be part of our party for a really long time. And so yeah, we now arrived at Lhant, and we kind of need to defend our place because it's going to be attacked by Fendel, the territory that's up north. That is definitely not Eastern Shoulder inspired. And so first we're going to have a fight against random mobs, and then the boss kind of later. During all of this section, I'm trying to use a total of 100 Lightning Strike so that I unlock a new title. Oh, come on. I knew I shouldn't have done that. That's annoying. So now they're over limit. They cannot be staggered anymore either, so I cannot recombo. I could have ended that fight a little faster, but I want to use as much Lightning Strike as I can again. And now this is the normal movement speed. Up until now, I've been cheating thanks to the remaster. If you press R3, L3, you move kind of a bit faster. Not at maximum speed, weirdly enough, but you do.
Yeah, the dash button is a really nice addition. Normally it's a New Game Plus only feature, but the remaster just gives it to you for free.
The New Game Plus option is actually faster than the dash that you have here, so it will be eventually irrelevant. Get that free heal here, and I'm going to touch this save point as it's going to reset the alert gauge for both me and the opponent, which is a problem when you want to make save files because as soon as you save, your LF is not going to be the one that you are supposed to have in runs. But well, it's not going to be too much of a problem here because we're doing an actual run.
Yeah, see, we noticed someone in our party right now. Sophie's back.
Nice, I got 30 hits.
Nice.
That's actually really hard to do. This is going to give me just enough bonus SP to actually get an extra skill. So yeah, Sophie has access to healing as well. So she's going to be healing a lot more than Cheria, because I'm not going to change our AI for a while.
Yeah, and ideally you want the AI to keep the enemies to keep targeting you because you're an active player. You know how to dodge and block.
And now Sophie has been hit by a terrible status. That means that she cannot use arts. Okay, 109.
Which in this game means she can't attack at all.
Yep. You cannot use arts, and since everything is an art in this game, well, can't do anything. So yeah, we were rejoined by Sophie in the same place that she joined 7 years ago, except now she doesn't remember us at all. So,
It's not Sophie. It's
what's
just
up with
someone who
that?
looks like Sophie. It's just someone who looks like Sophie.
Yeah. So yeah, we kind of solved the invasion for now, but they also still have a camp outside of their border, Vendel, that is. So we are eventually going to try and stop them, but first we have to check out on our mom and check out on the current state of affairs and see what we can do from there. And reminder that we're like 17, so we're still a teen and we are barely out of school. So yeah, we're going to make some decisions. Maybe they're not going to be the best decisions in the world. But it's okay. We're trying our best.
You know, you just suddenly become Lord of the Land when you've ran away from it for 7 years.
We never run away from his responsibility, just wanted to be a knight and wanted to run away from his father, who was kind of being way too strict and not showing much love. But he was trying to toughen him up so that he could become a good lord. Like, the decisions weren't great, but they made sense in a way. From whatever his name is, I can't remember. Aston, yes. Aston Lhant, not Martin, as one would think. So yeah, we're going to attack the camp, but we're going to do it by going in an underwater cave so that we can sneak around, leaving our town kind of undefended. I wonder what bad thing could happen from here.
Yeah, you just use your entire forces for a sneak attack at night. What could possibly go wrong?
Mm-hmm. What are that? So we're going to upgrade our Iron Sword to Katana. The reason we do that is now, well, the Katana has better stats than the Iron Sword, but also it comes with a base skill on it that is Mind. Now, every weapon and every time you forge a weapon, you can add some extra stuff to it. I'm not going to go into detail about it, but it's a pretty big system. Like any Tales of games, they would like to make big forging or customization available for players. And mine is going to give me extra curious attacks. So there's two different stats of attacks in this game. There's physical attacks that is going to be used for your A arts, and curious attack that is used for your B arts, whether it's spells or just drawing your swords and doing stuff like Asbel. And because all of Asbel arts and B arts are absolutely completely broken batshit insane, we're just going to use B arts for the rest of the game. So right now we've got two BRs that we're using. There's a third one, but it's Demon Fang. It's not really that good for now. It's Lightning Strike. That is really, really good stagger. If it's Slash and Nova is going to be relevant later on. But the art itself is just really, really good at staggering enemies. And Shockwave Slash, which is pretty good damage, and it's also Impact, which is pretty good to hit a lot of weaknesses early on. We never explain weaknesses, but I hope you can explain that during the next fight, PX.
Yeah, if you hit an enemy's weakness, it generally causes them to stagger and allows you to just combo them. So you want to start off your combo by hitting them with the weakness. Otherwise, things they might just counterattack. So, anyways, if there's two things any Tales of players hates, it's a boss fight that has multiple enemies and a boss fight that spawns ads. This is an example. This is example number 2.
So we want eventually he's going to spawn more ads based on his HP. What? Yes, you are on the leader's target. Why are you not attacking the slime, Sophie? Please.
So this is a slime queen. She's got a bunch of weapons sticking out of her back, and because she's a queen, she spawns more slimes during the fight. And generally, you just want to take out the ads first because they're easier to kill and makes the fight more manageable once they're gone.
I think that was too early on the... Yeah. LL Burst was too early, so now she gets to spawn a bunch of ads.
Yeah, there's 2 ads being spawned and 1 more when she dies. But now that the main boss is gone, this fight should be a lot more manageable.
Yeah, so we managed to skip 1 wave of reinforcements. We're supposed to skip 2 with this strat.
Unfortunately, while you can somewhat control when the LS burst happens, a lot of the times it might just be out of your hands when stuff goes wrong. Since your burst gauge goes up whenever you dodge or block an attack.
Yeah, basically I was supposed to manage my dodges a little better, but I dodged a little too much apparently. That's just because I have a really hard time checking out what's happening on my health gauge during fights. I have still a lot to learn in this game. Like a lot of spatial awareness to deal with. Like there's a bunch of stuff that I'm not paying attention to that I could pay attention to if I wanted things to go a little better, but it's fine.
It's
this game
part
is
of the
hard.
part of the skill curve when learning runs. And as you get better, you just start paying more attention to stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like I need to do that during my own run for Tales of Xillia.
Yeah, this game has a lot of things you need to care about. You need to care about your own CC, the CC of your allies, your critical gauge, whatever is happening on the screen as well. That's kind of important. The LS gauge situation, all while doing good combos, doing good dodges, paying attention to your HP and stuff. This game has a lot. And
Managing your AI partners as well.
Yeah, there's so many things happening in this game, so many things that can go wrong in this game that the learning curve is absolutely ridiculous. And that's why there isn't that many top runners in this game.
That's just any Tales of speedrun, honestly. It's very high skill for top runs.
This game is genuinely much harder than most, having learned quite a few. I'm at 122? What? Okay, I'm supposed to be barely at 90 here. Well, that's good.
So now your brother, Hubert, has joined the party? Yeah, so remember that ambush we were going to do on the enemies? Yeah, they attacked the town instead of you ambushing them, so... Bad things happened.
I hope it's okay. It's not supposed to have level 4 Lhant here. It's fine. It should be fine. At worst, I don't have Scarlet Salvo on a boss. So I'm doing the request in this order so that Hubert learns Scarlet Salvo on time. If I do it in the other order, he doesn't, and it's a problem. But yeah, for now we're going to have to fight Hubert because he's taking control of Lhant, and we try to stop him, but he's definitely stronger than us. So we just lose. Even if you're trying to win and have enough DPS, eventually it just automatically uses MA, so you're forced to lose this fight. But we did steal his armor before that, so yay.
Thanks, bro.
And now we are exiled from our home country, so we're like, now what? Well, we're just going to run back to Barona and seek counsel to Richard, which we somehow haven't talked to for 7 years, even though he was in the same city as us. Tales of Graces, everyone. He's our friend, but we haven't.
He's the prince, so he's hard to talk to the prince.
Yeah, we never really tried.
Yeah.
Stupid as well. Asbel isn't the smartest protagonist. He's really just an anime protagonist.
Yeah, this is a big deal though because the continent in this game is split into 3 countries. You're part of one country. You're at war with another country, and Hubert is part of the 3rd country now. So the 3rd country is just coming and taking over the town.
Yeah, because Hubert is actually the son of the Lord of Lhant, so it makes sense that he takes over, right? Considering that we kind of relinquished our title because we decided to become a knight, and we never really got trained anyway, like classic Lord stuff from the medieval times, right?
Yeah.
He's got a claim, he takes it, and we defended the place, so we get to keep it, right?
Yeah, has anyone ever played Crusader Kings? This is exactly how things go.
Exactly.
You ship off one son so that the other
it.
son can inherit.
And yeah, gloomy music for kind of no reason for now. But yeah, we're going to sneak on that shortcut that we took a while ago, and we're actually going to stop another assassination attempt on Richard.
Yeah, that shortcut where everyone almost died. Everyone almost died last time.
Yeah, with that fantastic music too. So those guys are weak to strike, which means that I need to hit them with my A art before using my B arts. So whenever I'm at 0 CC, I can just sheath my sword without doing an attack. If I were trying to do the attack, that'd be absolutely terrible because the attack to sheath your sword has really bad attacking frames. I don't know how you can call that in fighting game standard, but basically when you use it, you're going to get hit before you manage to do anything with it. It's absolutely terrible. So you want to be at 0 CC to sheath your sword, so that way you can start your combo with the 1 CC and then unsheath. That's going to cost you one more CC and then go for your classic combos. It's really not easy to learn at first, but you get used to it.
Another thing in this game is that
from time to time.
Another thing in this game is that you are allowed to run around. Like there's free running. There's no real reason to ever do it. Since you kind of just want to dash instead all times.
Yeah. I mean, the game encourages you to dash as well because whenever you use your first dash, you get some critical gauge too. But at the same time, you shouldn't dash too much because then you lose critical gauge.
And you also use this up CC to dash, but you just recover by staying still anyway. So a lot of it is just holding the guard button and then attacking and repeating and dashing and dodging.
So you might have noticed I've been using another art, even though I haven't said it. I'll explain that after this menu. Because Because we got new weapons to give to everyone.
Hey, Richard's back.
That. Yes, I want to remove that. Charge. Is that enough? No, it's not. Well, whatever. So we got a better sword for Asbel, but actually Skatana is still better Chris attack, so we're not going to keep that steel sword. So Asbel has a thing where eventually on his title, on his adept title, so when you hit 100 hit with one art, you get that adept title. If you keep the button held, you get to use a consecutive art. Here, the consecutive art to Lightning Strike is Moonlight Circle, which is crazy good. It's going to be our best damaging art for the rest of the game. And so it's a 3cc art. So if you think about it, it's 2 for Lightning Strike and 3 for Moonlight Circle. And that's going to hit all around as well and deal decent amount of damage to one enemy. And so we basically got all 3 arts that we are going to use throughout the run, which is Shockwave Slash, Lightning Strike, and Moonlight Circle. On top of that, because we have it as a consecutive art and not as a standalone, it comes out a lot faster than if you were using Lightning Strike and Moonlight Circle normally. So coming out is the next fight. We got 2 new characters, really. Because Pascal's the best stealth of characters here. She's basically like a researcher, archaeologist, engineer. And she's kind of weird because she's a spellcaster, but that casts up close. So yeah, as you can see, she's staying dangerously close to the enemy.
There's another health break because you just do so much damage. So many hits.
Yeah, no, it just Sword Deluge is just really bad at building gauge for the enemy. So this guy gets a lot.
Thankfully, it's close to dead.
Alright. Not too bad of a fight. So yeah, the problem with Mercurius, I didn't get to explain it, is that he has an attack that is going to petrify people if they're not guarding. And it's kind of hard to... So you can switch characters with the D-pad. But it's kind of hard to make sure that everyone is guarding at the same time. At least I have a lot of trouble with it. On top of that, people are going to move around in the party. So left is not always going to be Sophie, for example. Right now, Sophie is on the left on the D-pad. But eventually she's going to go right. Pascal right now is right, I think, as well. Maybe she's down. I don't know. I can't tell at this point of the game where people are. So I tend to not bother, try to block stone. Which...
Typical Tales fashion where people just come in and out of your party whenever they want.
Yeah, we're never really going to try and fix that. So you are kind of supposed to know, okay, so for this fight, this character is going to be there. And then whenever an enemy is doing something, you need to react, oh, I need to defend with everyone to make sure that they are not going to be in trouble. It's too hard for this boss, and it doesn't mean that you're going to wipe. Because for now, bosses have been pretty fine to deal with. That's going to change for the next boss. If I cannot do the normal strat, the fight becomes a giant nightmare. But at the same time, the strat is kind of easy to pull off. But we're not going to say it for another 8 minutes or so. For now, we're just finishing this dungeon that looks like a labyrinth, but is actually pretty simple to go through.
It's just really weird with all these moving locks.
The big problem with that dungeon is there's my stand.
Would it be a Tales of game where there weren't block puzzles?
Yeah, well, we'll have block puzzles later. But yeah, these moving platforms, it's a bigger problem on PS3 because sometimes you're just going to take the platform and then surprise, there's an enemy right in front of you at the end of the platform, and there's no way to dodge it. It's fun.
Yeah, those are always fun. Or like Tales of Xillia,
so
where
if this is glitchless, what glitches does this game have that affects speedruns? So on the PS3 version, there was an infinite gal glitch that allowed you to get endgame weapons right at the start. So that meant that you had a lot more CC to work with, and you dealt a lot more damage. It made early game and most of the game easier. So glitches have always been harder in that regards. And there's another glitch that is barely used in any speedrun category because it's terrible for your hand, and also it's really hard to execute. It's called Instant Cast Glitch. It was in PS3 and it is in this version. If you are inputting an ART and a macro of basic spell that you're trying to cast at the same time of your own character, so say you're playing as Pascal and you're pressing A and then a macro that has Pyrogenic Ring on it, you are going to instantly cast Pyrogenic Ring without using any CC. And you can spam that. So generally what you can do on PC is you are going to set that up on keyboard, because doing that on a controller is terrible. You need to press both X and the C stick at the same time, or like right stick. And so you have to do it on the same frame, which is kind of hard to do on a stick. But on PC, it's so simple. You just put both inputs on, A and X. And you just press both at the same time, and you can just spam that. And you can, like the spam, the amount of attacks you can do is just, you can use turbo for it. So I'll let you imagine how stupid that gets.
That sounds incredibly overpowered.
Because power hit and it versus is thing, it makes it really hard to use without routing, and I haven't bothered routing it in doing a route with it. Because like if you're not careful with it, you're not going to deal enough damage because you're not going to hit any power hit. The boss is going to stay staggered all the time and keeps on triggering his Zealot's Burst. It just doesn't really work by itself. So you need to route power hits in. So it's not as easy as it looks. And it's really just completely breaking the game and making it a completely different game. I just went the easy way of learning Glitchless because that already has a route. That barely needs any change from the original. And it's a fun speedrun, even though it's incredibly hard. We haven't got to the hard part yet. Keyboard movement tech from this year, yeah, kind of. You're just abusing the fact that keyboard allow you to use two normal inputs and an input in the stick to do things. You could still do it in PS3. There is a run of it on the leaderboards. even though it's actually, funnily enough, it's lower than all the other glitch runs because the Japanese are really, 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 really freaking good at the game, and so they didn't need that to actually speedrun faster. But yeah, instant cast glitch is really completely broken in this game. Okay. Menu time. I'm going to remove sword deluge. Give a master tonic here. That is going to be beef croquette, and that's potatoes. I'm going to do that afterward. So we are chugging this fight to build my elite coach, and as you can see right now, it's maxed out. Because I need it maxed out for the next fight, because I triggered the fight from behind. That means that I get a little bit of a less burst.
Oh yeah, plot-wise, Richard's uncle has poisoned Richard to try to take over the country, so you're staging a coup d'etat to take it back. It's just normal things.
Again, we're back to the Crusader King stuff. Why your family is trying to poison you to take control. But yeah, now we have like Richard kind of retreated from the capital and tried to garnish some ally to actually kill Cedric. And so right now we are taking back this fortress. And first we're going to fight Malik.
Yeah, just starting to fight with the Elite's Burst just allows you to get massive damage to start. And look at that, Malik's already halfway dead. And he answered that too.
This fight otherwise is really a pain in the butt to deal with.
Oh, Sophie, no.
Survive.
Ooh, he's dodging.
So yeah,
just die already. There we go.
9 hits, good.
He was 1 hit from dying.
Yeah, and the problem with Malik is that if you do not stagger him, so if you do not hit him with his weakness, and his only weakness is human, it's he gets some HP back. So it's actually really bad to not hit him outside of power hits. And the only 2 characters that can inflict power hits are Sophie with an art that is disabled, and Richard, who just learned Shady Imperial, which is his best art. And that... Oh, I don't have... Okay, that's fun. I'm supposed to have shards to give to Asbel here, but I don't. Fortunate. I'm not able to strengthen his weapon. So yeah, the thing that we did before the fight was equip a new title on Richard that he just learned, and then give him a Mastery Tonic, which gave him plus 300 SP, which gave him his first, the first kill of that title, which was Shady Imperial. The nice thing about Shady Imperial is first, it's very good damage. Can't go wrong with that. And also, most importantly, it hits human. And that's going to be our reliable source of human weakness for the rest of the section. Because, spoiler alert, we're going to mostly fight humans here, as we are going to attack the castle of Barona. So having access to the human weakness is going to be really strong. I also did just enough hits on Malik to get a new skill on Asbel, which is Icebreaker. Also, if you talk to those soldiers, they give you random stuff. Powerful stuff, because that's 3p gels, which is twice as more powerful as apple gels, going to give you back 60% of your HP, or I think 50% in this game. You get life balls, elixirs, and most importantly, an hourglass, which allow us to stop the enemy's time for about 2 or 3 seconds. I can't remember. It's very, very powerful.
Probably the most powerful item in Tales of, period.
Yeah, we're only going to get 4 of those throughout the run. So what was I saying? Yeah, Icebreaker is obviously going to be an art that is going to hit the ice weakness. And guess what? The next boss is weak to ice. Routing is funny.
Yeah.
I hope you guys enjoyed that music, by the way. Sakuraga's best work. And for Bafan, my friend, it's the best music in this game. So whenever I hear this music, I kind of have to give him a shout out. And obviously that's the dungeon where you've got to push blocks.
Wouldn't be a Tales of the game without block pushing puzzles.
Yeah. Hey, at least there's puzzles. Unlike most recent RPGs where you're just doing dungeons and there's just nothing to do interesting.
Or there's a puzzle, but there's a puzzle, but the characters tell you what to do about 5 seconds in. Shut up! I'm trying to solve the puzzle.
So a while ago, I also got. So first of all, every time I do a fight, I'm going to use a lot of LF, both for cooking during the battle to get some extra stat and healing, and to get my EXP up with the Omer Ice. Notice how nice this corridor is with counters off, by the way. And also, anytime I move now, because I'm at max movement speed, because I've got a nice book equipped in my mixer, that consumes LF to moving at max speed. So, I want that. Thank you.
Why can't you just run fast? Why does it have to cost resources?
It's fine. We've got. If there's one thing that's good in this game is that we've got money. That. Bye bye, Cheria. I wanted to, yeah. So I
there's a boss
croquette right before the fight. I use the croquette right before the fight. That's going to give me some Kriya's attack. And considering everyone except Sophie is using B arts, it's going to be pretty strong.
There's a boss fight coming up to
Victoria.
me point.
Forced unskippable cutscene because that's part of the fight. And this fight is pretty. It is the first difficult fight of the game, so I'm going to have to focus. Obviously, she started doing that bullshit.
So it's pretty bad that she's immediately jumping into the middle of your party because that means she can start killing everybody, which is bad. Getting a nice combo off. Ooh, 48 hits,
49.
come on!
Yeah, I wanted 49. It's fine, it's just less Kriya's attack for Isabel later on.
He could probably go for another combo now. It's gonna be hard though because she's blocking. Alright. Start the combo, and as long as the AI does their stuff.
I missed my Moonlight Circle somehow.
Yeah, a lot of Tales of gameplay also revolves around you just trying to work around your AI partners to keep the combo going and locking the enemies as long as possible until they break out of it because they can.
All right. So yeah, this is the first boss that can use mystical art. If she staggers you during that, you get a big
You're dead.
cutscene.
You're basically dead if you get hit by it. Oh.
Everyone is outside of Asbel because Asbel can tank shit. Okay, that's.
Alright, let's see if we get a combo going or not.
So
why did she just break out of that? She was stunned. Why did she break out of the combo? Yeah, and
so
he's
this is
gonna
kind
be
of
constantly. Legrandgrand is gonna be constantly swapping to whoever she. Oh, he dodged. Yeah, he's good. LG Legrandgrand is gonna be swapping to whoever she targets, so try to dodge the attacks. Oh, we got a combo going. Can we get to 49? There we go. And your LS burst is coming up. Imagine you want to save that for the next fight.
I don't want it to come for this fight. I want it for the next fight.
Hopefully she dies now.
God.
Ooh, boy, just kill her then.
Why is my DPS so low? I don't understand.
You don't have the weapon.
Also,
you don't have the weapon.
This, I felt it. And that's.
You said you're missing the weapon for.
I'm good on
Asbel?
everything. Oh yeah, I gotta get to strengthen this katana. So, unfortunately.
Just love it. I hear.
Oh, and I understand what happened. Okay, so because
you're here.
because whatever, I don't have time to explain. So Cedric is the first hurdle of the run when you're learning the game. This fight takes forever, approximately, to finish.
And there's LS burst to start off. But good thing he's just casting a spell.
I'm not using Zemi right away, so that's fine.
Him casting a spell just means he could dodge. You still have a lot of LS burst left because you ended the fight immediately after getting into it. So that's good, at least. Alright, one more, and there it is. So you should be able to get to a 61 hit combo here. Yeah, easy.
Yeah, like this, getting combos on this fight is not too hard. Because you've got LS Burst.
There's some big damage with the LS Burst, so now that's 1/3 of the boss's HP, and someone's dead.
Yep.
Oh. So yeah, he's going to be constantly swapping to whoever the boss is targeting just so they get out of the way of the attacks.
Or at least I'm going to try.
Yeah, try.
Because it takes a while to figure out, oh wait, he's switching to this character. And, okay, where is this character? And then how do I have to dodge this attack? Because there's some attack that you need to dodge with sidestep. Some with backstep.
Some backstep, some you just dash towards the boss, others you just run away or just block. But yeah, the longer you keep everyone alive, the more damage you do, so it's important to keep everyone alive.
And also, obviously, there is this moment where you're trying to dodge, and you fail to dodge.
And then immediately swap back to Asbel and start dealing damage again.
See, just like that.
Ooh, what was that? The boss is down to about quarter of his HP left. You're getting into the Ellis burst though, so that should be able to kill him. And now we're just gonna steal Richard's clothes in the middle of battle. Why are you blocking?
Oh
Getting
no.
him close, but not quite kill him.
Okay, didn't use his MA.
That's good. And now, oh, Sophie's dead. Pascal's dead. Malik's dead. Asbel's dead.
I messed it up.
I don't want to. Oh, actually, no. Richard can stay dead. You don't care about Richard.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
they're important though. Ooh, he's one hit from dying.
No, that's Richard.
Oh no, Richard, please. That's fine. Sophie, no.
Ah!
Oh.
No! Oh gosh, that's really bad.
Asmo's dead. That's bad.
That's really, 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 really bad.
Asmo's like one character you want to be alive no matter what.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh
That's
no.
a lot of
no.
experience missing.
No, it's most importantly, it's SP missing.
Oh, even
Because
worse.
I'm supposed to learn Concussive Bolt here for the next boss. I didn't get any SP for that.
Okay, I'm hearing something really bad just happened, or is it the game's fault, or is it your fault? That's what I want to.
Kind of both.
We gotta litigate this. Both. Okay.
For Tales of games, it's usually both.
Sid,
Usually
you know that the answer is that it's the
Yeah.
show's fault. It's 100%.
So everything
It's really
every time
rare
I
for
talk
us
with
not
a
to
runner
die.
now is I warn them how abysmal the RNG is going to be, and then this is just like a part and parcel for the show. And it's like, oh, I didn't do a thing, or I didn't get this, and I'm just like, we're going to be here for another half an hour, I guess.
It's part being kind of greedy and part Gage is deciding no.
I mean, I'm not going to act like I've never done that before, so I'm definitely not throwing rocks here. I do that all the time in my runs. There's a reason I reset so much.
For a brief second, I considered redoing the fight, but I can live with whatever just happened.
That makes the
I've-
perfect random encounter show, actually, because then we're rife for that's never happened before. That's never happened before. That's never happened
All right,
before.
so there's an
Did I want
hourglass
to
again.
save?
Now, unfortunately, everything bad that can happen in this game, I've seen, and I know what it's going to be. Because this game is really hard, and it's going to make sure that you understand what it means. Just charge that. It means so like there's one critical art that we really want for the next boss that I don't have access to, but I can roll with it. Just means that it's going to be slower and more painful.
Yeah, it sounds like a random encounter.
So like generally, that's what I feel with this game. There's RNG to it because but everything that happens you can adapt to it. And it's down to how good the runner is that you can adapt to it well enough or not. So sure, you might lose a few seconds here and there because you didn't adapt properly, but ultimately, in that sense, there is no RNG. It's just how good is the player so that they can actually play around whatever just happened. But the problem is this game is super duper hard. As you could have seen on this fight, I struggled for quite a bit. As soon as something goes wrong, it goes terribly wrong.
Also, sometimes you just want to go fast. You just accept the risk. Something might go horribly wrong if it does not go right. We're not here to play safe. We're here to play fast.
I mean, I still do want to finish the run, but we can go with that. Explore, just obtain, croquette. And yeah, now I really, really, really want to get a really high combo on Richard. Because spoiler alert, Richard is going to be the one that we're going to fight because he's been taken over by some bad entity and he's wreaking havoc and destroying the world.
Yeah, Richard's turning slightly evil. Slightly evil. Just the slightest bit evil.
So right now we're supposed to learn Constables. I'm not. So on this fight, we're not going to have. We're going to be Asbel, Sophie, and Hubert fighting Richard. And Nova is going to come back. There's nothing to equip. It's just arts.
Yeah, so the newly crowned Richard's telling you like, take over the city because it's technically his, but Hubert has taken over and he's from a different country now. And,
I mean, he's kind of trying to destroy Sophie or whatever at this point, I think. Now we don't really know why, but yeah. So yeah, now he's got this Nova barrier, and only Nova Arts can destroy Nova barriers. Also, as soon as he's going to... Okay,
kind of awkward at Sophie's close quarters. Which means she's gonna get beat up. Okay, Sophie, just whiff. Don't worry. It's fine. Alright, that's a good combo.
yeah.
Alright, Richard's down to 1/3 of its bar.
Ow.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And goodbye, Sophie. Oh, he hit everybody with that.
Yep. So reminder that I stole Hubert's armor. So right now he's playing without armor.
It's fine though. He has guns, so he should stay well out of range. Theoretically.
Yep.
Theoretically, of course.
At least that's what's supposed to happen.
Sometimes the AI disagrees.
Ouch.
Just die already. That tiny pixel.
And I'm supposed to have one more arts for this fight, but as you can see, I didn't really need it that much. The problem is that is also delaying another title that I was supposed to have, but that was only stats. So what this means is I'm just going to have a lot less Cheria attacks than what I'm supposed to have, which is sad, but it's fine.
Yeah, the Richard fight wasn't bad.
No, it went really well. You're kind of forced to if you're seeing Elite Burst on that guy, you're kind of forced to see the Mystic card because it's super hard to make sure that everyone is going to dodge it. You need some very specific situations in order to skip the Mystic card, which I'm not controlling because I'm not paying attention to enough things.
Yeah, unfortunately, the easiest way to dodge a Mystic Card is just never get hit, and that's really hard to control when there's 4 targets running around.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is, if you are going to hit a crit on an enemy, right? So that means that you have to pay attention to your crit gauge. They're going to be staggered for a longer time. What this means is, if you... An interesting thing about this is that stagger time is only going to last until the next time you stagger them, and that stagger time is going to overwrite. But the interesting thing is, if you hit a crit on an enemy and then they go in over limits, they cannot be staggered anymore. So that means that stagger time is going to stay for quite a while. And potentially what you want to do on some on those instances where you're going to notice that you've got a crit ready and then the enemy is going to hit you with the Elite Burst is you want to time the moment you are going to hit that crit with the moment the Elite Burst is going to happen. And that is going to allow you to completely skip their Elite Burst, basically. It's really strong, and when that happens, it feels really good, but it's really hard to set up properly. Funnily enough, it's one of the things that you can set up the best is it's on the final boss. But we've got some time for that. So yeah, we vanquished Richard. He ran away. Sophie realized her mission was to kill Richard, or whatever is controlling Richard, which is Lambda. And that's her goal in life, basically. And she realized that the moment she was finally in the same room as with Asbel, Hubert, and Cheria. Because that's finally the time where all four... and Richard as well. So that's finally the first time that everyone was together at the same time. And now Cheria goes kidnapped for some random reason. Was this? So now we have a new character in Malik. He's a pure spellcaster.
Which is funny because he has a boomerang. And
yeah, again, he's a pure spellcaster, but he can attack at close range, and do some funky things. And also his MAs are really, really funny, but we won't get to see them. We're only ever going to MA with Asbel or other characters if things go really wrong. I've had a really, really successful time at some point against the boss when Malik was the only one alive and there was an Elite Burst, and I used the Elite Burst and that killed every ad on the screen. That felt really good. But hopefully that's not going to happen and we're just going to settle with Asbel. So that was just a random fight to save Cheria. Now Cheria is saved. She's back in our party. We've resolved the problem where the counselor of Hubert was kind of a dick. So we bested him, and Cheria applied some dominance to him, and now he's got he kind of fell in love with Cheria. Just anime things. Don't worry about it. So yeah, now we're going to Strata, and the idea is, okay, so Richard is actually going to do some really, really bad stuff to the world and is going to destroy it. But we're not going to try to destroy Richard because he's our friend. So instead, we're going to warn everyone in the country to protect their place because Richard is coming and he might destroy stuff. But please don't kill Richard. Just protect your stuff, okay? Because he's our friend, and we need to find a way to save him.
Yeah, he's running around
Great
sucking up all the LS. He's running around sucking up all the LS in the world. So,
yeah. So Elith is basically the life force of this place.
yeah, like a live stream.
Really just anime things. This game's plot is really nothing too interesting. I'm mostly just playing it because the gameplay is just so fun. Please play this game, it's super fun. Eventually, I also talked about it, I think yesterday, with Felvisage, who is another big Grace's speedrunner. And he said he wants to learn co-op for this game, so that's going to be fun, because clearly this game's co-op is a completely different game.
Yeah, the game looks like it was designed for co-op a lot more.
Yeah, it works a lot better.
Mhm.
I discovered this game, what was it, like 10 years ago now, 12 years ago, at Buffan's place, because we were just playing. We were both Symphonia speedrunners, and he was like, you know what, it'd be fun to play as the Tales of games, so he introduced me to Tales of Graces, and we played that in co-op, and when Remastered came out, we played that in co-op with another friend, and that was really fun, and I was finally able to speedrun this game, because I've been wanting to speedrun this game ever since I played it at Buffan's place, but I don't own a PS3. So I've been waiting for the remaster to come out to actually speedrun this game. Now that it's out, I'm really happy that I get to speedrun this game and actually get good. Because I got good. Like, if you're playing this game for the first time, you're clearly not going to play it the same way I am, and you're going to struggle a lot more.
Going to be guarding a lot more. You're going to be taking hits, chugging more bottles of life.
Right. I kind of want to upgrade this before I sell it. That's got magical. Para. Yeah, whatever. I want some magical. Okay, so real quick, you can whenever you upgrade a weapon with a shard, you're going to get a new skill to it. You're obviously going to improve their stat, but also you're going to change the quality of the weapon. So without going too much into it, quality is going to improve the price of the weapon and also change which stats are going to be improved. And magical is the best quality you can have for money purpose. So yeah, if you see a magical weapon, you just click that. At least the best one you can get in a speedrun setting. There's obviously better ones because like there's higher tiers. And the way you can tell what tier the quality is by the number of letters there is in the world. So if you count magical, that's 7. Before that, there's formal, which is 6, and noble, which is 5. That's how they did it in the translation. Obviously, it doesn't work at all the same way in Japanese because that's just one kanji. So I think it's just the more complicated the kanji is, the better the quality is, which is very funny way to do it.
It sounds awful.
To figure out, yes, and it was fun to actually translate that in the notes.
It sounds absolutely awful.
But, yeah. Dinos, yeah, I didn't get much. That's whatever. You get Spelunker, and you also change. That's you get that. Get that. So croquettes and restraint. That's it. So this guy is, for instance, They're annoying.
Yeah, so Iron
Right,
Stance
I
is
don't
generic.
have this art.
Iron Stance is just a generic term that's commonly used in Tales of Game, which basically just means you can't be staggered. Normal instances of it are certain attacks. Lots of bosses have it, especially when they go over limit. And sometimes you have it too.
Yep. So basically, Asbel, on top of having some really good damaging stats and good physical defense, because of his scabbard gives him extra physical defense, while everyone else gets some other stats.
This is pretty nice. Now you're going into the next fight with a full LS gauge.
Oh, I am? Nice. I didn't know this. Again, that's one of the things I don't pay attention to, and I really should. But yeah, the fun thing with Asbel B arts is that in order to use his B arts, you need to unsheath his sword, right? Well, when he does, is he gets Iron Stance, and that refreshes anytime he unsheathes his sword again. So on top of having really good arts for stagger, for damage, good defense, good HP, he also gets Iron Stance. I don't know what else you'd want from a character that is going melee.
Invulnerability, please. And there goes the burst. Which means this fight's just gotta disappear.
Yeah, so those fights are kind of mini bosses. We have to take them all down in order to get to the actual boss. They're not really hard to deal with. It's just that Pascal likes to randomly die on all of them. So we kind of want to try to keep her alive. But she's eventually going to die. And the nice thing as well is that they drop light bows. It's nice.
Life balls are quite important. As anybody who plays any Tales of game knows, this is your most important item ever.
Yep. So
you will be chugging.
A little sad thing about playing with Japanese voice, because there is English voices in this game. You can hear Pascal going kind of funny with whenever she casts Pyrogenic Ring, she goes "Achichi," and well, it's obviously translated in English, and she goes "hot, hot, hot," really, really loud, and it's funny.
Funny Tales of voices.
Yeah, Pascal is the best. She's obsessed with Sophie because she's someone that she doesn't understand, and she's cute and she wants to touch her, but Sophie is kind of like, run away from me, just like that. And yeah, she's kind of a geek, very much a geek for archaeology stuff, and she's kind of the character to keep to work until it's done, even if that means she didn't take a bath for 3 days. So yeah, she stinks. That's why I love her. What?
Leave it to the Tales of games always have colorful casts that you just can't hate ever.
So yeah, Pyrogenic Ring is hits burn and insect, and those guys are obviously insects, so that's why it's pretty good. And also it does some really, really good damage. The downside is obviously you have to be really, really close range to use the spell. But it's really good. Moonlight Circle, you are going to use air pressure, and you forget, and heal Asbel, because he kind of wants to be at full HP for the boss. So the boss isn't too bad at first. He's going to be all alone, but then he's going to split into 5 enemies. And that's when the fight becomes hell.
So there's two things all Tales of players hates. It's bosses that that have multiple enemies and bosses that spawn ads. This is example number 2. And there they are.
And so now we're switching to Pascal. And she's dead. And she's dead. They're not supposed to split like that. That's annoying.
So he's trying to get them all with one art, which means requires him to stand in the middle of them and not get hit, which are both going to be hard with this many enemies.
And also, I was waiting for that. So that's going to be my first eyeglass.
Good use, honestly. Oh boy. And that spell's dead. Thankfully, you can just spam spells over and over again. Your arts. Alright. And now there's only one left, so this is very easy.
That wasn't the best. But it was a fight. The LF burst situation wasn't too good because you want them to burst, but not before they split. But it's okay. That should be fine for the next boss, which is going to be our first instance of Jerkbirds. Yay!
Yay!
Everyone loves Jerkbirds.
Yeah, so there's two things Tales of players hates. First is bosses with multiple enemies, and the second one is bosses that spawn ads. This is an example of the first one.
Oh boy. So welcome to the capital of Strata, Ulibarri. And so it's a very long place, but thankfully there is a boat that allows us to go from one end to the other. And we're going to go straight to the presidential palace, as the hint says here. For those wondering, by the way, the little exclamation point that tells me where to go, that wasn't there in the original game. It's an option they added in the remaster, which is nice. Sometimes it's misleading, but it means that I can just turn off my brain and just follow the arrow, basically.
It's real nice that they added those.
Yep.
No longer need to remember directions. You forget, just look at the arrow.
Yeah. But also, in the original as well, they had this button that allowed us to... that's not the way. Oops. See, I'm talking and suddenly I misremember what I have to do. It felt weird to take this direction. It's fine. So yeah, we need to talk to a bunch of random people, and was taking the route backward. Oops. Yeah. That's about it for now. I don't know, like at this point, I think we've mostly explained most of the mechanics. Right? Explain it first, we explain MA. Alright, I guess it made sense the way it works, right? When you're in over limit and you hit stun an enemy, you can use your Mystic Art by pressing a button, and it does a flash animation that deals quite a bit of damage. we're going to see that quite a bit starting now. Also, right now, I cannot use a boat, unfortunately, so I have to walk all the way up because the game is done. It could have very much allowed me to take it, but it decided not to. All right, so now we got the information that of the location of the Valkiness, which is the main source of alert for the region. So there's like 3 Valkiness, a green, a blue, and a red one for each region. The one of the desert area, weirdly enough, is the water one, because basically all the water left is converging into one place. So that's why everything else around it is desertic. But they still managed to get some water to Liberté in a fine way. So basically, Liberté is just Las Vegas. IPX.
Hold on a second.
That's your place.
Hold on a second. We had to make a lake. We had to make a lake.
And the window one is wind, I think, which means that they were allowed to create a bunch of crops. I didn't want to trigger that. Oops. Jump scare. It's fine. Alright, so Strata Desert Ruin is a pretty simple but funny puzzle dungeon. You'll understand when we get there. If you're colorblind, you've got numbers, otherwise you've got colors, and yeah, you'll see what I mean in a sec. Curry, pork curry, and we make some steak. And before I forget, we get the dark bowl. So curry that I just crafted are some of the best food items in the game because that allow you to revive characters that die in fight. And so yeah, 4 plus 2, that means 6. So that lights up the 4 and 2 and also the 6. Or, well, you've got green, yellow and blue makes green. That puzzle makes sense, right? I don't know, if it wasn't a speedrun, you would probably have more time to figure it out. The puzzle are simple, but it's a neat idea.
So we had block puzzles, now we got dice puzzles.
Yeah. Numbers and colors, everyone. Learn how to math.
What if you're colorblind and can't do math?
Good luck. If you're colorblind, there is actually a puzzle that is going to make you struggle really, really hard. But it's a bonus dungeon, so it's kind of fun. Red, blue, yellow, GG. Beltonic. Mixture. Assassination. And Valkyrie. And we're set. So there's going to be 2 birds now. And they hurt like really hard.
Yeah, so this is gonna be the first boss fight where there's actually just straight up just 2 bosses, not boss plus ads. Also, the birds could just teleport because why not?
Oh, that didn't count towards a power hit. Damn.
So the general strategy here is just legrandgrand is going to focus on one, and the rest of the party is going to focus on the other one. And he just hopes they stay alive.
Just Sophie is going to focus on the second one.
Yeah, he's just going to hope they can stay alive while he takes down the bird. And then once one bird's gone, the rest of this goes a lot smoother.
Just more.
The problem is they're going to start to have some really bad attacks once they are going to reach low HP.
And yeah, whenever he gets a Mystic Art, he wants to try to hit both of them with it. Ideally. But one of them is really low, so hopefully this one dies quickly, and then the fight should go smooth from there.
Ouch.
And they can also cast spells that you can't see because they're off camera. Don't know who they're targeting because...
I mean, Sophie is supposed to handle them, but she was busy healing people.
I just need just one bird to die, and it's fine.
I tried to.
Oh boy!
Malik, but... So yeah, that's a big attack that they do.
That's I never want to hear that during the show. Is I was trying to, and it's just like, oh no, that never it's never good.
We're running low on life bottles too, so can't afford too many deaths in this fight. Thanks for the raid, Wandering Mind.
Yup.
Yo, it's Wonder Mine. How did you get tagged by that, Pascal?
There's an item in legrandgrand's inventory called the Elixir that he's trying to hold on to. It's basically a life bottle, but it fully heals the person you revive, so he wants to hold on to them as long as possible. And here's the big damage.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Wandering Mind. After seeing it, was it
Oh shit!
Magfast last year?
Oh, and an Elith burst as well.
Wish I could afford more fun things like that. Good grief! We're not gonna die to a single bird, right? I thought we were free and clear once one of them went down. I'm very confused.
No. It goes a lot more smoother. I didn't say it was free.
It's smoother, yeah. It's still 80 grit sandpaper, but it's like slightly smoother than like 60. Ugh.
Oh no, that was the first try to fight.
Well.
Yeah, it actually went pretty well.
No, it did. I've seen way worse. The problem is he had no more light bulbs. I don't know why it went to... Oh, wait. What's his card? Yeah. Okay, so those birds were basically spawned from Richard. And they were attacking us to prevent us from attacking Richard, who was sucking up all the LF from the Volcanus. So now the Volcanus is empty, just like the one in Windor. So that kind of sucks. So now the only place left is Fendel, so we are going to head there. But so is Richard, so it's a race.
Yeah, you ask the keynote, like, hey, would you, like, please not start a war? And like, okay, but only you fix our crystal. So you go fix the crystal, and then Richard just flies in and steals all the mana anyway, so, good job?
Yeah, but now we've got the president is actually going to help us try and stop Richard. He's fully cooperating with us because it's not a monarchy here. It's really just Las Vegas all over again. President elected. Either way, we're done with Strata, and we're actually just going to come back once at some point for some cutscene shenanigans. But we're done with this place, and now we're headed for the worst place in the game, which is all of Fendel. Why is it the worst place of the game? Because everything is scary there. Simple enough. Also, Hubert actually joined our party for real. I don't have any more money. This is a problem. Sure, I cancel that.
Yeah, money woes and tales of speedruns. Pretty common.
I kind of want to upgrade that first. I need 117 gold. We'll figure that out later. It's fine. We don't need it now. So we don't have any money right now. It's great.
You can always just run around picking up random chests.
I wish. I already picked up one more, and it was supposed to be equipment. It was probably going to be money, but it's fine. We don't need it for now. No. Actually, yeah, we're taking that in rest for sure. So we are at the closer area of the game, and obviously, as any Tales of game, we are going to do it. Let's go with Hubert. To equip the scarf. Potato. Restraints. What? Slow. Yeah, Beltonic for you.
How many of those accessories can you sell?
None.
Oh,
I'll need it for in-game.
hey, potato.
I basically overbought labels.
So this is the mandated Tales of Coliseum fight.
Yep. Sophie learned heal. Good for you. Okay. I got slapped there. So those guys are weak to physical arts and not so much increased attacks, so that's why we're going to switch to B arts for now. And as you can see, Asbel is really cool with his A arts because he's just using his swords but sheathed. Because that's how this works, right? Oh, please.
If you can't slash, just attack them.
Using this arts, that means that I don't have Iron Stance. So if they attack me, I can't just ignore it. Like I've been doing all this time. That's the beauty of Asbel. You get hit, it's fine, you just ignore it.
You do your own stuff anyways. Oh, hey, dragon. That's pretty good time for LS break.
Yep. And also the next fight, actually, you replenish your health. So that's pretty nice. Before I forget, I didn't make up the title. Good job. Ow. Alright, not too bad. Okay, so Asbel is really low on HP, but I kind of want him to be low on HP. I also kind of want him not to die. Can I dualize now? Yes, I can. His defense is going to be nice later on.
And you're out of money.
Yeah,
Completely broke.
that's fine. Anti-on, play rank, and Asbel, you want this. And now we're using a dark bow because we need 5 stratum horn. But the thing is, in order to improve our drop chance, we want to craft. Okay, I don't have the right crafting item equipped. Oop, I forgot one part of the menu.
Oh, you can't change it
Hopefully
in
I
battle.
get it. I don't. Nope. I forgot my mixer menu. It's fine. Beef croquette, and we want steak. And what steak does is it increases the drop chances. And considering I 1 drops from these guys, I have that equipped. And that's why I want to stay at low HP, because that's going to increase my... That's going to trigger the steak right away in the fight. I was
Don't
about
die.
to say, it's fine as long as I stay at 1 HP, because I just have to dodge stuff.
Oh no, Hubert's dead. Those are life balls you can't afford to use. Actually, it doesn't even matter. Oh, Pascal's dead.
It kind of matters because I need to kill 5 guys. That's a lot. It's fine. We can just... No, I do have it. I was about to say, did I steal the steak? But no, I didn't. That was beautiful.
Group you all up together.
How many do I have right now? I have 1. Great. It's 3 fights. Also, while I'm at it,
I told you the show is cursed.
Yeah, well, okay, so when I said that this game doesn't have any RNG to it, this is the part where there is RNG to it. And usually it's fine, but right now the game is deciding to be annoying. So it's just the show's fault, clearly.
Mhm.
Did I not get a drop again? No, okay, I got two. I got one. Random drop for good luck. Didn't get good luck.
Mm.
Gonna have to go get some more life bottles.
Yeah, I'm broke. Okay, that's 3.
At least each fight gives you like enough gold to get one life bottle.
I'm at 4 horns. There's one more enemy on the way. Why did you defend? You could have just cast it. I was there to protect you, Pascal.
Viewers got your back.
I dodged that.
Wow. There's one life bottle left or 0 life bottles left?
0.
Oh boy. And you really don't want to use that elixir.
The thing is, okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're past this dreadful segment. The segment is absolutely terrible to do every time. Because you take
Surely
a lot more damage than you should.
Yeah, surely there's an inn nearby.
I'm so broke, dude.
So broke.
I can sell this.
That's enough to afford the weapon.
I'm so tempted, dude.
You just sell the all divide. You don't need that.
I kind of want it sometimes.
Life balls are more important.
But, yeah. Especially for the next stuff going up.
The all divides.
That's one of the worst bosses of the game. But we're gonna get there. It's going to take some time before we get there. First off, we took to this kid to make some seafood set. It's going to be useful later. Welcome to the saddest town in the history of Hellenic, where the kids were trying to get some shards of Stratum horn in order to sell them to afford something to eat, and in order to do that, they were scraping the frozen land with their gloves. I forgot to turn that off.
Oh.
Please don't die, guys.
Actually, that went very well.
It could have been worse, yeah. So yeah, they're trying to do that in order to get food to afford food and heat. And so we're like, we can't really let the king's kid alone. Here, it takes us 5 Stratum horn that should allow you to stay heated for the next year or so. That's why we had to get all those Stratum horns. Hey, we got money again! Ooh.
Hooray! Time to just immediately spend it all.
Hey, we got great jail! Woo! So, okay, heal wise, the situation is grim. I've got 7 life balls and 2 grape gels, and that's it. I'm going to get 2 more grape gels later, but I don't have any more peach gels. This is bad. This is just bad. But it's okay, it's graces. Sometimes
Surely
the
there's a-
money is just not working out.
Surely there's an end somewhere.
I mean, I'm doing good right now in HP. I got fully healed on the during the cutscene
All right.
in Villainic, which is why I could afford to have Pascal sitting on the ground collecting dust.
All right. You're in the right, Ellis.
And also, my health burst is really good right now as well. You want to have as much health burst starting the next boss, and so in order to do that, you want to set it up with the Stratton Horn fights. But the problem is if you don't get them in the 5 fights you're supposed to, and you get 7, well, suddenly your setup is just going to not work out at all. So yeah, thankfully things worked out. So welcome to the capital of Fendel. I can't remember his name anymore. This absolutely doesn't look like Northern Xenogears.
You've got your
But
3
thankfully,
tales
we don't have
of.
to go into sewers this time.
You got your 3 tales of climate. You got the warm tropical climate, desert, and snow planet.
Yeah. We'll eventually get a 4th one, but we'll get there later. Much later. So we're trying to gather information, talking to random people, and then people are like, wait, Malik, you gave us some old credentials from the military. First of all, why do you have them even though you are an officer of Windor? And then they realized it's 20 years old. So they're like, bro, who are you? And we're like, Dulu. Oh, I got a beach. Nice, let's try that.
So a lot of stat boosting items. You need all those?
All those random items, they are like less than 100 gold, so
I know.
not worth dealing with. And I need some of them, so I'll just leave them around. It's fine, we've got a bunch of junk in our party. Alright, random grape gel, go! Okay,
Potato.
wasn't exactly grape gel. Just streak out on the ground. So yeah, while we were there, Pascal is like, oh yeah, by the way, you know the ancient people that knew a bunch of old technology? I'm actually one of them. I'm an Martian. And everyone's like, what? They exist? Yeah. Duh. You never asked. Alright, cool. Well, we'll go to your town then. Maybe we'll find some clue on how to stop Richard.
Yeah, Huber hates that because I don't know why.
Because it's like, oh, if you're lying to us about that, then you could be lying to us too, about a lot of things. You might be a traitor.
Yeah, Hubert.
He's a fine dude. Just really much the hold on. Why am I trying to talk while I'm doing menus? I'm not done. Strategy is really just the in these anime high school classes, like the high school prison, like the student prison or something like that. Like that. That's Hubert. All right, Boar. He packs a punch.
Boar bosses are never fun in RPGs.
And he spawns ads.
Hooray!
Because the fight wasn't smart enough already.
There are two things Tales of players hate. Bosses with multiple enemies and bosses that spawn ads. This is an example of the second one.
I love having leader's target and everyone just doesn't follow leader. Oh wait, that's because everyone is dead. Never mind.
Oh boy, it begins. Hey, he dodged.
Stop! Oh my god.
Oh, everyone's dead. Good news is if you ever just
Welcome to
die,
war,
just
everyone.
restart. And there's no way to skip the ads.
No. There's too many to skip them. Whoa,
Stop
everyone
running away.
dodged. Impressive.
He was getting dangerously close, and there's more ads. Oh, and of course he burrows, because why wouldn't he? I found the inspiration for the war battle in Exilia. It's the exact same fight. Oh, man. He really hates you right now.
Very good second fight. Why is that boar here, by the way? No reason, it's just a random boar. Just there. To mess you up.
I know this is a Martian enclave, but at first glance, I thought that said American enclave.
Yeah, welcome to America. Where everyone is super smart and named after mathematicians. We've got Pascal, Poisson.
Fourier.
What else is there?
Fourier,
yeah.
Fourier.
Gauss as well is somewhere. Fermat is a researcher in the city, Xavier. So yeah, there is a trend. And so now we are going to head to Pascal big sister for his lab. Because we realized that they're trying to overwork the Valkiness, but the problem with Fennel's Valkiness is that it's highly unstable, and if you mess with it too much, it's going to explode. And the giant crater that we saw next to Velanek was an experimentation on a tiny piece of the thing. Also, I forgot I was supposed to teleport. Also by light balls. Going to do this too. I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh well.
You got enough money. You got enough money.
Yeah, for now. We can talk about that later when I try to reach Kurt and I only have 8 light balls to work with. So yeah, Pascal experimented a while ago with the Valkiness and a tiny bit of of it, allowed to make that giant crater. So if she was trying to use the Valkiness in Infernal, that would basically just blow up the whole city. So we're going to try and stop that. Stop our research. And also say hi to Fourier, because Pascal is all like, yeah, Fourier is my big sister. She's so smart. Surely she can come up with something. I very much look up to her. Only to realize a bit later that Pascal is a genius and can do anything on a whim, while Fourier has to work really hard on everything that she does, even though Pascal still outworkers by just doing nothing, and that makes her kind of mad at her sister. And so she isn't going to see Pascal with a high regard when we're going to reunite. So we are going to fight. That fight is once again one of the hardest fight in the game, just like the board. Notice that we are only halfway through the run, and I keep on saying, yeah, this fight is super hard, this fight is super hard. It keeps on being hard for the rest of the run from here on out. When I was learning the game, I was managing, like I got to Cedric, it was painful, but eventually I managed to get through it. It took me like 4 minutes instead of the 2:30 that you can usually do. And then I got to the board, and I didn't understand how one could manage to actually beat that guy. Varus is harder than that when it comes to clear. So yeah, it's fun stuff. Again, this is one of the hardest Tales of games to speedrun in New Game, with the three hardest being Vesperia, for completely different reasons, and Destiny 2. This game is just hard all throughout, and if you do one tiny mistake, you're going to get hell for it. And as soon as something goes wrong, it's really hard to recover from it. Vesperia just has a really, 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 really rough early to mid game, and then it's kind of free from there. And then Destiny 2, I heard, is extremely hard all throughout as well. I don't know much about it, but I trust people who run it that's told me that it's just really tough. And it is, but it is also what makes the run fun. Because once you manage to get through things, it just feels, it feels so nice to manage to beat the game when it's at its hardest. It clearly isn't for everyone, but it's the kind of things that I enjoy. Wait. There is this Meyer. Sure. I'm being very stingy with my uses of gels because I have so few right now. Alright, Varus. The nice thing with Varus is that he generally targets the one that has the lowest HP. So it makes it easier to tell which character I need to use to dodge stuff.
Oh, there's more ads. Let's go. Can't just be a simple 4v1 fight.
Just like typing something in the background, and you're like, "There's more ads, let's go!" And I'm like, "Who cares for Twitch ads? What?" Oh man, I don't have a subscription. Let's go, more ads. That's right. I'm here for the random joke every hour. So it's an hour of silence with Sid giving a random joke. YouTube video.
Ooh, nice dodges. And now it's almost dead. Alright, slower. There's an elixir down.
Wow.
How do you
Oh,
tell
come
the
on!
enemy's HP pool?
The arrow on top where you target him, it slowly depletes as you
Okay.
hit. That represents your HP bar.
I see.
You can also
'cause I kept-
hold down.
Go ahead.
You can also hold down R1 or right bumper, which is the targeting, and that'll pause this. That'll pause the game while you choose a target, and it also shows how much HP they have exactly.
I don't think I've seen anybody use the arrow as an HP bar. That's an interesting idea.
It's a typical thing in Tales of games, actually.
Oh, okay, so it's just a system mechanic. Got it.
Like
We were
wave
talking
ads,
about
pretty
things
bad,
being
though.
dead, and I kept looking at like the character's HP bar or the like the charge gauge for spells, and I'm like, wait, no.
Oh, everyone's dead. Boss is almost
Wait,
dead.
now. What are you talking about?
Oh,
There's
that's a
plenty
bad
of
time for
HP.
Ella's break.
Well, turns out that decision was a bad one. Should have redone the fight.
Just look like a reset.
I'm fine.
Nothing more painful than getting a reset crammed down your throat in like the last. I literally can't see their HP bar percent. That always like drives me up a wall. Like, could you have just killed me turn one, doofus?
Oh, Ellis burst. 8 HP in a dream. He's not dead. He's not dead. Oh no.
Chunky boy is chunky.
All right, try number 2.
I was trying to be way too gung-ho on that one. I could have just tried to revive people, but I felt like it was going to be too hard.
Not in the middle
So I
of
just
everything
decided to
attacking
go on a
you.
solo mission.
Not in the middle of everything attacking you as well when you're down on resources.
This is the kind of game that can hit you while you're throwing items, right?
Oh yeah, when you throw
Yeah.
items, you're stuck in animation too.
Yeah.
And you're stuck for a
The-
while, too.
But the action RPGs
Yeah.
I play have that same issue where you have to be like safe.
Yeah, you.
I
have to
mean,
save
rip
it.
run? No. This is the random encounter special, man. Like, you don't expect a good run to happen. I tell every runner now that it's like, bro, you're gonna have the most adverse adversarial RNG you've ever seen in your existence. Sorry, but it is what it is.
I mean, to be fair, this is just normal day in Graces right now. Dying to
True,
this guy
yeah.
is not unheard of. I've
Just
done
another
one
day
run
in
that
the
is
hood.
deathless, and it's my PB.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh, Hubert running in just to die.
I mean, even difficult games like Breath of Fire 2 have been picking up recently.
There goes
like,
Pascal.
There's a couple of places you can die and you like it doesn't really affect anything. You just have to go to the area again. It's like a couple of minutes, but it's rough to get a run where that doesn't happen. Even the world record holders would usually take the walk of shame.
He's gonna get another LS break as well, but then you get a burst afterwards. Hopefully, you can just skip second ads, or your party can just keep dying.
Bro,
I'm not going to revive anyone.
this is the definitive random encounter experience.
No, this is normal Tales of gameplay.
This really
This is great.
finding out that the show is just cursed. I'm really tempted to figure out a new name for it that indicates the abysmal RNG that you will face.
What do you mean? Random encounter is perfect.
I know it's like, oh, you thought you had a world record? Guess what? You got an extra random encounter. Rip run.
Now, this is just normal gameplay. Like, this fight going this way is
Gonna be close,
Expected.
but not quite enough. At least not spawning ads yet, so that's a good sign.
going to spawn them.
Ah, there it is.
ads goes through a period. You can't like interrupt the attack action.
No, they usually can't interrupt that. Some. Ooh, and the party's dead again.
That used to be the assumption I always made with like every game. Oh, great. At least it's 2v3 this time.
Come
2v4.
on.
Oh no!
Never mind. I spoke too soon.
All right, edicts are used.
Look, audience, I'm gonna save myself here. We're on a bit of delay, so it was already over before I even said anything. That character was dead before I started talking. Don't you dare blame me with this. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct.
Oh, he was stuck in the animation. So another thing is, like, you can't use an item when you're in the middle of an animation, so you have to wait for them to stop whatever they're doing before they actually throw the item. Ooh! 8 HP in a dream!
I feel like I've heard this before.
Alright, boss down, boss down, boss down!
Boss down, boss down.
Pascal's dead.
I just
but
feel
that's
like-
fine.
That's fine.
Like it had that very like SWAT entering your home situation. Boss down. Clear the next room.
I hope you guys enjoyed the perfect dodges I did on that air pressure. It was cool. That
Well,
built up
losing
to
1
village burst like crazy.
Oh. I'll
I did
chip 1
appreciate-
HP at a time.
I did appreciate the final result of you not dying. That was pretty cool.
First try.
The dodges I have a hard time telling because I'm not too familiar with this.
So
Oh, maybe
anytime
I
you
will.
see a CC plus X on the screen, that means and like you hear the nice ding, that means I got a perfect dodge. So at the
Oh,
moment
okay.
that the enemy hits me, I just instantly dodge.
I mean, this is one of the Tales
This-
of games that just got a remaster, right? This is the most recent.
This was
Yep.
last year.
last year. Okay.
Remastered
Maybe I'll-
pretty much end of February, end of January, I think.
My interest is a little
February.
peaked here. I do like me some action RPGs, so I can cope and blame the game, even though it's my own incompetence.
It's really fun. I definitely would recommend playing it casually.
The remasters
yeah.
introduced a lot of great shot options at the very start to make your life a lot easier. Like 5 times experience, double goud,
Oh
more
yeah,
CC
yeah.
at the start.
become infinitely powerful. Yeah.
I mean, I'm a coward like that. I'm playing like I speedrun Breath of Fire too, but there's 2 different versions. So, I mean,
There's
not
one
all
that's
chat's
there's
gonna
one that's
just-
double damage for both you and enemies.
Oh, Berserk
Yeah,
Ring.
overall,
Let's go.
I'd say-
My favorite.
Overall, I'd say take a few, not everything, because then you're going to feel way too powerful. But like, even if you take just a few, you're going to still feel the pain of playing races because this game's still going to beat your butt.
Just take the extra experience
It's
and
still
money.
going to be hard.
Just take the experience and money.
I'd say more SP, like multiply by 2 SP is also nice. Because that means you're
I
going
think
to
there's also
learn
another
a lot more
multiplier on
arts.
top of that. You can like multiply by 2 and then times 5 or something.
Yep. You can do that for XP as well and money.
Thankfully, for a lot of the options, you can turn them off.
Yeah, you can turn them off during the game as well. If you realize, wait, that's way too OP, let me tune it down a little bit. And then obviously you can also, like this is playing on normal, mind you as well. There is a moderate and hard difficulty, and then there is a chaos difficulty as well for once you unlock New Game Plus. The chaos difficulty is not available on the New Game file, but you can very much just start New Game Plus and take no option from the New Game Plus, so it's basically a new game in chaos difficulty. And good luck. That's all I'm gonna say. I remember Phil telling me that he got stuck from the board for like hours, and then he got a really lucky setup that allowed him to one-shot it. And that's how he managed to get through his chaos new game run. And I'm talking of Gracie speedrunner here. Yeah, high difficulty is not. It's really hard. So there's going to be one more fight at the end of this tower, and then it's going to be the hardest boss of the game by far. If you compare to the Boar and Varus, they're very easy compared to the boss that's coming up. In my Gyros run yesterday, I lost 13 minutes to that boss.
That's not what I want to
So
hear.
yeah, I mean that's what I told you, right, Sid? When you told me, hey, it would be nice to see Graces on the event or PX, I'll do okay. I can tell you that I'm going to set an estimate at 4:30, but it is an estimate, and I'm not sure if I'm going to hit that. We can be here for 4 hours, and it's going to be a PB, or we can be there for 5 hours because I'm going to struggle really hard. Graces is just like that. Graces
I
is a
got you.
game.
I'm being a little bit like abstract here. I absolutely don't. I'm not that worried about it. Just
There are no time constraints here. Other than we can't be here all day.
I mean.
Oh yeah, I can be there all day
It's-
as well. It's fine. I just need to cook food eventually.
Yeah, obviously. I would rather not ever have to mercy kill somebody unless the runner is just not enjoying it and like needs to bow out. That's the only concession I ever really want to make. We don't have a schedule
that's
here
why-
that we got to keep. You know.
Yeah, that's exactly why I agreed to participate to this event to showcase this run, because there's nothing after it, so I can just be overestimate and it's fine.
There's
I
no
would not
estimate.
submit this into a marathon anytime soon until I become Japanese level. I've yet to reach that level.
Yeah,
I've seen
I mean-
Niwa do runs of this. He's just so good. He managed to pull off some situations that I'm like, okay, I just reset in that situation, and they're just like, okay, let me improvise something. Surely that's going to work. And sure enough, it works.
All right. So why are you feeding the army?
Because I have to. Don't ask me. It's a mini game. You have to figure out who wants what, and they just move around, and you have to figure out. Thankfully, they always want the same thing, so I don't have to actually pay attention to whatever is
He
happening.
won't let you pass unless you put food in our mouths.
Yeah, and it's gummies too. It's gels. Sadly, you cannot keep the gels. I'd really like to keep the gels, but they won't let me. Me.
So silly.
Weep, 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 weep.
All right, elevator puzzles.
It's over. It's okay. It's done. So the next fight, Felt Visage showcased his game in the marathon a while ago. He died there. Even though you really shouldn't die on this fight.
There's a bunch of ads.
It's really just ads.
It's just a bunch of ads. What could possibly go wrong when they outnumber you?
It's okay, I'm Asbel.
Fights already go bad enough when it's 4 versus 1. Now it's 4 versus 5.
It's okay, we've got a lot of AoE between Windlass on Pascal, Deathmire on Malik, which by the way is the giant pole of death that spawns under enemies. That's Malik's spell. And Asbel's Moonlight Circle, that like they're not too much of a problem. And also Asbel has Iron Sense, so he can just tank shit. And he's fine with it. Well, fine.
Asbel can tank ship. Asbel can take a ship indeed.
Can I buy stuff? I'm at 14 level. Let's buy one
Oh,
more.
that's some money. Some money.
I'm limited to 15 levels, that's why I'm not buying more, otherwise I might buy more for the next boss. Also, 14 is not enough because I've had fights where at like 13, I was missing a few. All right, random grape gel? No. All right, so just to anticipate from Kurt, you're going to see his weapons, sorry, and you're going to notice that kind of scary. And then you're going to notice his combos, and then you're going to say that's very scary. And then you're going to see his damage, and you're going to say that's very very scary. All right.
The worst part
that's
is
good.
like, he doesn't even look like a boss. He just looks like a general goober.
I mean, that's true for pretty much everything in this game, right?
I know.
But the worst
So-
part is yet to come. The worst part
not
is in
the-
Kurt itself. The worst part is that I have to keep a soldier alive, because otherwise there's going to be a bunch more that are going to spawn, and if Malik kills it, it's going to give us an extra unskippable cutscenes. So I have to keep an ad that is going to fire stuff at me constantly throughout the whole fight. That is going to last 2 minutes 30 on good days.
With the boss that murders
while
you.
Kurt is going to do some crazy double lens magic. Yeah, this fight is not fun. It can go really well sometimes, very rarely, where it just focuses on Asbel, and therefore I'm going to be fine for the rest of the thing. But
Yeah.
very much more often than not, he's just going to target Hubert. Hubert is going to die, and then at some point he's going to target Sophie or whatever, and then they're all going
Malik.
to die. Wait, oops.
There's two things Tales of players hate. Oh boy, ice puzzles. There's two things Tales of there's two things Tales of players hates. It's bosses with multiple enemies and bosses that summon ads. This next boss is an example of both.
Kurt. And if you're playing casually, you're going to have a lot more trouble with Kurt than I will have, because you are going to have the DPS to deal with the soldiers that are going to spawn. The speedrunner setup is a lot more different and a lot more difficult. The good thing is, after this boss, we are going to go down in difficulty. Thank God.
For a while.
It doesn't get worse than Kurt.
It gets close though.
Nah.
Sure.
Yeah.
We'll see when we get to the bees then. We'll see when we get to the bees.
Yeah. Bleh. No, I don't. I did that. Okay. So Sophie gets to come back, and she's going to be on healing duty. She's going to only spam healing. You are in B, yeah. Okay, that's good. So yeah, because of that soldier, I am forced to bring someone that is going to constantly heal, and even then, that's going to make the fight hard. All right, what is that?
Oh yeah, because healing means you're not doing damage. Anyways, yeah. Kurt. Oh yeah, if Kurt targets another party member, they're just gonna die. They're just dead.
Great.
Oh boy, they're grouped up.
Why are you running back to him, Hubert? Told you to get back. So yeah, while I do that, I also need to dodge whatever this guy is doing on the side.
Nice dodges.
It's fine.
It's a burst coming too, or it's a break coming too. And that combo took all your HP and more. So use another hourglass here just to burn the Elith burst break timing. Alright, so that basically wasted all of it.
Yep.
And hopefully we get an Elith burst before the next break, which means he could probably just burst down Kurt here, if that happens.
He might die before that.
Oh, he's going to Hubert. And yeah, whoever he targets is probably just going to die no matter what.
Unless his name is Asbel.
Alright, good job, Hubert. And Hubert's dead. Oh no, he's going after the backer line. He really wants Malik. He really wants Malik dead. Oh, 3,300 damage.
Yeah.
Oh no, Sophie. Okay, yeah, he's gonna die before the next break. First.
I might
Yeah,
be. Maybe. 5 HP and a dream.
Sophie's gonna die to the ad. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's good. Okay, now you can just kill him.
Hopefully.
This should kill, and then you can just run into the ad, and he dies, and that's the first strike hurt. Yep. All right, first strike hurt.
Feels good, man.
I love the authoritative split.
Slam that
Punch this game.
button.
Wham!
It's the second time I first tried this guy in a run. That feels good.
I mean, you gotta get the catharsis somehow, right?
It costed nearly everything, but it was the first try. So.
Oh yeah.
What did it cost? Everything.
I have 10 life balls, no more healing items, and no more elixirs as well. But it's accounted for, kind of.
1 hourglass. It's 8 life bottles left over. No healing.
The hourglass is accounted for as well.
Yeah.
Like all the hourglass that I'm using, I know that I'm using them at very specific places, and I cannot afford more to use more.
Mhm.
So I don't have a spare.
That was a very good life bottle. Very good hourglass, though. Just stopped that from doing anything.
Oh yeah. That's basically why you use hourglass. It's like health burst from the enemy. Okay, it's time to pull off the hourglass. Because like you cannot like in the party that I'm going to use right throughout all of the fights, I don't have any healer. So if I'm using an hourglass to try and heal back, I don't have a healer to heal back, and the time it takes for the item to come back is basically the time of the hourglass. So if you're trying to heal during an hourglass, that's not going to work out for you. It's really just to cancel extra damage that is going to happen to you, more than trying to heal from a terrible situation. Because ever since I got to Zavert, which is why to Fendel, which is why one of the reasons why it gets hard. I don't have a healer, a potential healer in my party. His gates. I've got 8 life balls. I'm going to buy that just for good measures. It hurts
Saving
because
up.
that's really expensive, but kind of have to have healing items.
You're saving up the money for a new weapon.
Yeah. The good thing is, I have a magical Sephiroth on me, so that's going to sell for quite a lot. But I have to wait for a pretty long time before selling it. So, because that's still going to be the weapon that I'm going to use. Right now, I'm using the Flamberge, but that's only because I needed burn for courage specifically, because I didn't have Pyrogenic Rank in my party. So, okay, Richard 2 is pretty hard potentially if things start to go wrong. Thankfully, it shouldn't go too wrong, generally. Now, it could very well go wrong. I messed that up. I still want as well. Thank you. You get your armor back, and you get the platinum plate rank. That's it, right? No, I was supposed to use the croquette. It's fine. It just means less damage.
Anyways, here's Richard again. After he's sucked up all the LS from the world.
Yeah, now we're meeting him back at World's End, where he's trying to get inside the heart of the world.
It's kind of weird, you know. He has a flying mount, and you somehow beat him here on a boat.
No, he's here before us. Just he's in the middle of doing ritual kind of shit.
Anyways, we're back to actual good old 4 versus 1, so it's a fair fight. Oh, and there goes everybody. Oh, actually, only hit Hibbert. He really hates Hubert. Wow, everybody retreated.
That's not the thing I wanted to cast.
Oh. Alright, break number 2. Who's he gonna kill?
It's Pascal!
It's Pascal.
Oh no, it's me!
What? You're on your side of the map!
Yeah, that happens sometime. You just change the target. Oh, like,
Oh,
destroyed that.
you're alive. Pascal down.
That's so stupid.
Wow, what a hitbox. Oh, he interrupted his own cast. Pascal dies again. You were almost dead. Oh, he's dead now.
I really did want to see that happen.
Yeah.
Need it for the next boss.
Hopefully he can salvage some of the bar left.
Alright, we're managing. As I said, that fight is fine, but as soon as things go wrong, it can go really bad really fast, and it went really bad.
All right, so now Sophie is going blind, and Richard has
And
decided to make a
for
giant
frozen.
cocoon. So now you're gonna go
Yeah.
find some heat rays to go melt the cocoon or something.
We need to find a way to get through it, but we can't. So we're going to try and look for more data in the Assassination Enclave. We won't find anything, so instead we're going to go to the old database. And we're going to realize that actually, Martian don't come from this planet at all. What? Yeah, that's right. We're actually on the moon, and the planet is up there. And that's why,
Yeah,
if
we're
you notice on the background, there is like the background is weird, right? The sky is kind of a different color, and there is a weird thing on it. Well, it's because
Yeah.
it's a terraformed moon, which is also why the planet is kind of small, because like we have basically visited everything right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's because we're on a small moon. So yeah, welcome to Tales of, where it's mostly fantasy until it becomes sci-fi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Tales
think
of.
there is any Tales of game that doesn't become sci-fi at some point. It's so funny.
They like repeating things in Tales of storylines. Sometimes intentional, sometimes they just do it.
But yeah, basically we're going to figure out that okay, maybe we're going to find some way to have some more infos in that other planet where you guys come from on how to defeat Lambda, because we still don't really know how to do it. And how do you go there? Well, you need a spaceship, and so we're going to try to find a spaceship. Thankfully, there is one that is still out there. So we're going to go back to that seaside cavern where we fought the giant slime a while ago. 2 hours and 30 minutes ago, in fact. Was it 2 hours and 30 minutes ago? I don't know. Whatever. You get it. It was one of the first bosses. So that was our last trip to Strata. Before we finish, I forgot.
Oh. I'll
to
save go.
change titles. Yeah, we've got to save anytime we have a cutscene or enter a new place. So
It's really good when you make a mistake in menuing.
yeah. So from our mixer, it's kind of important because we need the new arts. No, I want to view requests. Thank you. Spectral Wave on Malik. So that's a new art. That has some good wickedness on the next enemies. And what we're trying to learn on Asbel is Infernal Torrent. If you play the Rise, you know what this art is. It's cool. Now we are going to learn it in the same way we learned Moonlight Circle a while ago, even though right now we have access to it normally. It takes us to reach, I think, level 60 or 65 to actually run it properly. We're going to reach the end of the game at like 45, so we are never going to learn it normally. So basically, after Moonlight Circle, we're going to be able to use Infernal Torrent. And that's going to be our only way to access the Fiend weakness. Thankfully, there isn't that many Fiend in this game. This isn't Bergeria. There's only one. Actually, no. We are going to have other sources of Fiend's weakness, but that's going to be after the fight where one of the fights that we needed. But until then, we've got quite a lot of walking to do to advance the story. And hey, look at this suspicious wall. Oh my god, it's a secret entrance.
A giant wall that looks slightly off center.
Look at that, a spaceship. Okay, the problem is that spaceship cannot be used right now to enter Telos S2, the home planet, because there is this giant projection around our planet, which I don't remember the name of. So we need to find a way to break it, and in order to do that, we'll have to go in a ruin that will allow us to do so. So a little bit more time until we get to actually use this spaceship. That means more walking, yay! And once more we are heading to Lhant. As it should be. You've walked through this section like so many times in this game, it's really insane. It's really stupid.
That's what happens when you're in a small ass planet.
I mean, they could allow you to fast travel, right? A lot easier. But no, the moment they give you the fast travel option, it's going to be right before the final dungeon, so we actually use it only once. Love it.
otherwise, you have to pay for a taxi.
Yep. And even then, that actually doesn't allow you to go everywhere. So Lhant got attacked by some monsters that were spawned by Lambda, the bad guy that is taking control of Richard. Just like everyone in the world, really. But because it's our home and where our mother is and stuff, we are going to defend it a bit.
Yeah, she's still kicking.
Yeah, unlike our father, who's very much dead.
And Sophie, who's also dying, I guess.
Yeah, but it's fine. She's fine, guys. Don't worry. But hey, at least we reconciled between brothers, right? Because our poor mother, she was witnessing how there was a big fight between both brothers, and one of them got exiled, while the other got to stay at her place. Yeah, I guess she had it rough, but she made everyone's favorite dish, which is curry for Asbel, rice omelette for Hubert, because he's a nerd, so rice fits in, I guess, and grilled crabs, I think it was for Sophie. Oh wait, no, it's not for Sophie. It's for Cheria. Sophie, she's more fond of crablets, which is exactly what you expect it to be.
Crab-legged? Crablets? Are they just tiny crabs?
Yeah. No, crablets, like crab omelet.
Oh, crab legs.
Crablet. L-E-T.
Oh, yeah, crablets. They're not tiny crabs?
I don't think so. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It does matter if you're trying to get all the titles in the game, because that means that you need to cook and eat all of those 4 things 10 times. Because that gives you a title.
Fun.
Yeah. I pressed A one more time. Oops. All right, so this puzzle isn't too interesting. Basically, there is a blue line. You need to make sure that everything follows. And so you just do this. And wow,
Make
pretty
things
simple,
spin.
right? Well, there is another rune in Strata that is a bonus dungeon that has the same mechanics, except it has color to it as well. And there's one giant
Honestly,
room with a puzzle like that, and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, if all three colors actually meet together, the whole puzzle resets.
honestly, the later you get into
And
the Tales games, you can tell there's less effort put into the puzzles.
yeah, oh yeah, I don't have any more health. I was wondering, something is wrong. I just,
Yeah, Richard sucked up all the Elith.
why did I run out? I usually have enough. Did I forget to invest? I guess I did. Oh well. Doesn't matter too much. That just allowed us to go back to full. And yeah, that color puzzle is really fun to do. You just need to plan it out quite a bit, and it takes probably like 10 to 15 minutes to figure out.
It's quite a bit of running around without a boss fight. It's been a while.
Yeah, well, the boss is right after this door. Well, the next door, really, but it's basically the same. He's right there.
Oh no! So many things to point.
It's fine. As long as you don't put the electricity right away, you don't have that long of an animation here.
Uh-huh.
No, just spectral chain. I can get this. Back to A. And cricket.
Okays.
There you go. All right, so play breaker is pretty simple. Normally,
If you've already reached reskin bosses, also the wild camera jumps when he swaps to a character that's on the other side of the map. And Hubert's dead again.
all right. I've got another problem that I didn't notice until starting this fight. I've got one light bulb left right now.
Oh boy. That is not good for experience or SP. Who's more important?
Okay, I
Yeah.
got an elixir too. I'd rather not use it here.
Mhm.
This is really bad.
Surely you won't need it against the final boss. Oh
I
boy.
mean,
You're out of healing.
You can see what's the problem here. We are going to be stuck here for a while, I think. Might have to reload the save.
Just don't die. Pascal, please. You do have peach gels, though. Oh. Two peach gels. Ooh, this is fine. This is less fine. Okay, this is okay. Austin's almost dead now. Ooh, you were saved. We're dead.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Kind of sucks to use the elixir here, but
And you have no healing items whatsoever against these guys. Hopefully you don't need it.
I've got food.
Not true.
The fight isn't going to last long enough for it to matter.
Alright, get some reses.
First, we need to craft this magical. OT is fine. I've got a lot. Can I dualize some more peach? Maybe. Alright. Here's an apple jet. Good luck.
Good enough. It's better than nothing.
That's the idea. Almost forgot the eggplant. It's the first time that I'm soloing healing items at this point. Okay, maybe not for the boss fight, but usually, like, I've got a lot more. Like, either I've been low on life balls like that, but I also had a much better elite situation because I had to use the elite on Richard 2. It became painful.
And some
But
fights
more
you just
painful
really want to
than
start off.
jumping.
Some fights you just want to start with the ult to
Yeah.
get a huge burst of damage.
Before everyone is dead. Money is going to be much better pretty soon because I've got quite a lot of really high value items that I want to sell. The Zephyros phone is going to be pretty high value. The Flamberge as well, and the Scrapers I just got is not magical, but it's Hody, which is third best.
Yeah, Tales of Speedruns are funny. Tales of Speedruns are funny. You go from having no money to having way too much money.
I'm not going to have way too much money. I'm going to have enough money.
You're gonna have enough money and nothing to spend it on.
I hope you guys enjoyed Cheria in the party because she's here because it would have taken way too long to switch.
And everyone else is basically. Well, Sophie's dying, and yeah. You should heal, right?
Alright.
Here we live.
But was taking a bit of a beating at some point, but it's okay.
We lived, that's all that matters.
Hey, it's 1 second. Let's go. Alright, big shot happening right now. Yeah, I can sell that. That.
You can sell the apple gel for 20 gown.
I could sell it right now. It'd be really funny. That.
Big upgrades for everybody in your department.
5 tofu. Delice tofu.
Mabo tofu.
Yeah. I'm not going to. Okay, maybe I get some cool stuff. I can give you. Oh, hold on. It's not good. Speed, sure. In order to make Mabo tofu, you need. I don't know what. Yeah, Mabo tofu, tofu and minced meat. And then if you add that to curry, that makes Mabo curry. Excellent, right?
Mm-hmm. Makes sense to me.
And this is pretty good. This is pretty good healing items. And then if you have Mabo tofu and eggplants, that makes Mabo eggplants. And that is really, really good because that's food item that is going to prevent me from taking the status effect during fights. And considering there is quite a few of them that are going to have some nasty status effect to it, it's going to trivialize those fights.
Status effects are never fun in Tales of games. Ever.
Oh no. Imagine getting stoned. Or
no arts.
Or paralyzed as well. Paralyzed is not fun. You're in the middle of your combo and then your combo stops because you're paralyzed. Oh. Well, that's sad. This game reminds you of Star Ocean. I think Star Ocean was made by the same people that made the 2D Tales of games, if I'm not mistaken, right? So there is some intersection between those.
Yeah, so after crash landing on this planet, we meet Emerald. Emerald?
Yeah, she's an android that was there for a very long time, but she has a personality, and like all the androids. Also, this planet is pretty much desertic and completely dead. It's a giant wasteland. But we
Yeah.
can explore the ruins, and I hope you guys enjoyed this music. Because it's about. The dungeon itself is, well, it's okay. Thankfully, I don't have to care about dodging encounters because that would be hell here.
Yeah, narrow hallways, tales of classic.
So yeah, I just have to get batteries next to elevators and come back here every time.
Uh-huh.
Thankfully, there's always like a shortcut to come back here quite fast, so it's never like a giant problem. I don't have to go all the way back around. So it's not that bad. Alright, we get this quest item, drive unit that we're going to hand in later. That's going to give us a lot of money. And also quite a lot of SP as well, which we're going to need to learn the final skills on the final arts for Pascal and Richard. Well, the final arts for this run. If you are going to run Future Arc, which by the way has much harder bosses than New Game already, and that also means that you want to save some of the resources of New Game for the Future Arc. So yeah, good luck. You also still want some more arts. The difficulty as a speedrunner in this dungeon is not to mess up the menus when you are taking an elevator, because having to watch the animation go down once and then go up again because you messed up feels really bad. So you need to focus a little bit. We're going to take this door to get the final scabbard for Asbel. The scabbard is nice because on top of having some nice defense, which by the way, I'm still on the titanium scabbard that I got in before Victoria, which is pretty far away. It also has extra Chris attack to it. So yay, damage. And that was the last battery. So the next boss coming up is the boss that actually attacked us when we were a child, 7 years ago. And while Sophie managed to stop it quite a bit, it took control of Richard at that moment. So we were still alive, but Richard became a changed man at that point. And so that's going to be the Lambda that we're going to see there. His basic form, quote unquote. And basically here we learned that Lambda was something that was excavated from the core of Telos Astute by the scientists. And they tried to figure out how it works and what it was like, etc. And here you get to learn a little bit more about Lambda himself. To the end. RP Cavalier. Pascal. remember plant right. Yeah. And finally, using the LS balls that we've had all this time, this is going to give us back some LS in our mixer. So this fight is really just straightforward, just deal damage. Nice, I got the crit. So
Nice.
he was stunned for a little while.
Yeah, stun him into the burst. Or the break. Yeah, look at that. The boss is already halfway dead. Nice and easy boss fight. I haven't had one of those in a while.
It's one of the easiest boss fight of the game. Especially because he cannot use status effects on me. No! Oh my god, I dodged way too much. This is going to mess up my LS for the next fight again.
Does it count when you're in break though?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. Your bar's not too full.
Basically, the setup we have for this fight and the next one is we don't want to do any dodges. And that way you get the LS burst at the right timing. Which
Is it when the
feels
ad
kind of
spawn
stupid.
or is it when ad spawn or right before ad spawn?
That skips the ads on the next boss. But then potentially. But considering I did all these dodges, those 4 dodges, that's probably way too much, and I'm probably not going to kill on time because of that. But it's fine. Just like what, 40 seconds lost maybe? We're 15 minutes behind, so this is fine. By the way, for anyone curious, my PB is 4 hours and 1 second. Yes, 4 hours and 1 second.
Sub 4.
1 second. I wanted sub 4. Okay, I didn't exactly want it sub 4. I wanted to beat the PS3 record, which I did. But mind you, there is like the current record for this game. I think is 321. No one ever uploaded it, but to speedrun.com. But he's got a 321 that he did casually, just doing a future arc run. It's just too good. Alright, so now that we finished the research center, we're going to go to Battle Citadel in order to get some things in order to go back to our home planet. That's going to be it for TLSS today. The game goes a little bit more in depth about this place in the future arc, which happens like 1 or 2 years after the events of the main game. And it was added with the PS3 version of the game. The Wii version only ended with this category.
Yeah, and the PS3 or Sony's policy was if you ported the game to the PS3, you need to add something more to it.
Yeah, which is fine. Right. That's it. Like, the arc itself is pretty nice, and the fights are cool, and there's a really, really nice Easter egg on the final boss as well. You're probably not going to figure out by yourself, but if you look it up online, really cool. But yeah, it adds about an hour to the run, to the future arc, and it's really not easy. Far from it. And you do get some sections where you are actually not playing as Asbel. So you get to have some cool Hubert gameplay. Which also means that as a speedrunner, you need to learn some non-Asbel gameplay. Which, well,
Telling
it isn't
tales
too
of-
hard.
Telling Tales of players to learn someone other than the main character.
I did play a fair bit of Pascal casually, and as well as Hubert, but my Hubert was basically just spam that one art that's good. Is this game good to play casually? Yes, it's really fun. It's not going to be the same difficulty as I am having, but it's definitely like one of the best styles of games when it comes to gameplay loop. I definitely recommend it to anyone who enjoys Tales of games. Like, sure, the story isn't that. Why could you move to the left? Stupid. I inputted that twice, right? Oh, whatever.
It's definitely going to be the most unique Tales of experience compared to the rest of them.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Except for
Especially
Media
if
Rise.
Yeah, if you've only ever played like the classic Sinfonia Vesperia Exilia, and you move to this game, you are going to be very confused by the gameplay at the start. But it's okay because you'll get used to it. With the child section, the way it's set up makes it easy to learn things bit by bit. You don't have to understand everything right away. And also, the game is going to be relatively fun, even if you're not doing very good gameplay. It's going to punish you here and there, and you might not be understanding whatever is happening. But you don't really have to understand everything that's happening because you're playing Asbel. You're playing a broken character. How do you use Cheria properly? I have bad news for you. Now, there's cool combo videos out there, but it's only because they've got like 30 CC and they go crazy with the combos. They've got anti-aim set up. Most of the light, mixer. It's a seafood curry that you replace, right?
Upgrade everyone's armors.
Yep. Finally upgrading the armors. Alright, so we need to deal with the ads first. Wow.
Oh, you just turn around
Thank
and
God
beat
I
your
met
ass.
Bell.
Thankfully, it's not a current situation where you need to keep them alive or it just summons more.
No. This guy should die really fast.
And your burst is coming up soon. Everybody's low, but that's fine because you're just going to food it up. Actually, isn't it kind of optimal that everybody's low when you eat food?
Alright, level 2
Hey,
NA.
He's already dead!
Alright, skip the ads.
Easy.
Okay. Yep. That's kind of how it's supposed to go. Very clean. Okay, at this point we've got massive DPS. Our HP is also not terrible anymore. Clearly we've stepped up. Or the game slowed down. Whichever you want. So before we're going back to tell us as well, we need to hit this very remote location, this is going to allow us to change our sword. And instead of having a random ass meteor sword, which is already, like, it already sounds pretty cool, we're going to have a journal. And that already sounds like an anime sword, alright. Enlightened Swordman, Reverend Sister. How do you not have it? Damn. I used an elixir for you, even. He's supposed to be level 40, but for whatever reason, he's not. Makes me sad.
Well, it's just going back to that fight earlier where we just didn't revive a character, or is he
Was
just
it
not the right level
Hubert that
for
was
random
dead?
reason? I don't know. All I know is I was
Well-
paying attention to something else, and I heard, "Oh, there goes the XP." Oh, wait, there goes the SP.
No, that was Asbel. That was Asbel that was dead. And we came back from that. Just
Ignore
missing
me,
a little
Cheddar.
bit of
Cheddar's
force.
just chatting. Who let this guy in here? Why does he have a microphone? He didn't even know what's going on.
It's all good. We don't know why PX is here either.
Why am I here?
Don't you have work to do? Nudge, nudge.
Oh no, it's my lunch. It's my lunch break right now. It's my lunch break.
No. Okay, so now we go on the selling spree. No, don't sell that. Utilize number of day, high grade crystal meteor sword journal. What do we get on it? I guess aim. Yeah, I guess the aim chart is going to be nice. I can finish dualizing. Stone X freeze. Stone explosion and paralyzing slow. And we finish buying all the healing items we can. And I forgot to use the request. Kind of important. That means a few more crepe gels. Alright, there we go. If things go right for the rest of the run, which means it's not going to go right, this is the final shop I have to do for the rest of the run.
Buddy, you know what show you're on.
Oh yeah, I know. There is very few situations where I don't have to shop again, because the rest of the fights are still spooky. Alright, so welcome to Lambad's Cocoon. We managed to break through it using the power of technology and a giant spaceship.
I think you just rammed through it with the spaceship.
Yeah, and now the spaceship is not usable anymore, so if I needed to go back and do a request again, I can't. And so the one time it happened, I was like, okay, the run is dead. It happened to Niwa. We didn't have the high tier skills that the high tier hearts that I have right now. He managed to improvise some way to beat the next two bosses, and I thought it'd be impossible to actually do. And he improvised it on the fly. Like, buddy. That was so impressive. But this place kind of sucks. And you're going to see why in a few seconds. It's because of this puzzle. It's fast.
What were they thinking with this one?
Everyone loves it.
Gotta watch the plants grow and shrink and grow and shrink.
With absolutely fantastic sound effect as well.
What do you think they did to get those sound effects?
I don't want to know.
Squeeze a water bottle.
Probably. And slow it down a lot.
Have you ever seen like a video of a person whose job is to make these sound effects? Quite interesting, actually.
Yeah, really cool. You really have to be super creative to do sound effects.
Uh huh. And you gotta like show the camera to pan the camera over to make sure you know what you just did. You know what you did.
Alright. So one of the few instances where you have to not follow the exclamation mark is that's misleading.
So on the topic of Tales of games, Berseria Remastered just came out like the other day.
Oh yeah. How long was it? Like 3 weeks ago?
2 days ago.
Oh, which remaster?
Berseria?
Oh, right. Yeah, they remastered that game, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard that it was because it was not available on PC for in Japan.
Nope.
So
So
that
this
kind
is
of
the
makes sense, but for a Western audience, it's really just a complete miss. And it was probably the easiest remaster to ever do, right?
Well, they outsource every single one of these remasters to a different company, which is weird.
How did they?
Because like the company that did Berseria Remaster is not the company that did Exile Remaster, which is not the company that did Racist Remastered.
Sounds like a good plan. When are we getting a new Tales games? Well, I guess they're just busy making a remaster right now.
I don't know. There's
Deciding
a
which
30th
ones.
anniversary.
I mean, I remember the last time they did the Tales of Game for the 20th anniversary, it did not go well.
What was the 20th anniversary? Because I know Exilio was the 15th.
Zestiria was 20th. And
Celia?
they kind of rushed it. Zestiria.
Zestiria? Oh.
Yeah, it was rushed because they wanted to release it for the 20th anniversary.
Yeah. The same thing they did with Zilio, which was rushed for the 15th anniversary.
But at least Exilia was enjoyed by most people.
And it's been, what, 4 years since Arise?
The House of Lights. That. Persona 4. Bar slow. First stone.
Alright, are you tired of fighting Richard yet?
Hey, it's time to fight Richard for the third time. Except this time we've got some really cool tools to us. So
Also, he's got...
Coming Flare and Infernal Prison. You're going to see how cool they are.
And she could chain the Infernal Prison too.
I mean, she can use them in a row.
She has no CC, yeah?
Yep.
Hey, Richard also got
Richard-
upgrades. He's got cool wings.
Yeah, Malik has Coming Flare, and he can use it's 4 CC, and he can use 2 in a row.
Ooh, 12 HP. Not dead.
It's okay. I've got healing food.
You already used it.
I've got 2.
Okay. He's already dying. Alright. Oh, this is actually a pretty good fight.
Yeah, Richard 3 is pretty easy. I can't say the same about the next bot though. It's a nightmare for a lot of people. And also, she has her own team. Say hi to Emerald.
She betrays you. Wow, who would have thought? Who was the other one coming?
That's a little early.
Yeah.
Cool. I have to less right now.
Stop it. That's your third hourglass, I think.
And yeah, she's fun because she has that. Anytime she's not attacking or stun, she's got that really nasty things that she does.
She's aura farming.
I understand that.
Ooh, it's okay. You got your Ellis burst coming up. Trying to pile on the damage. Should bring her to halfway
I
dead.
didn't get the full burst, but why do I have this freaking apple gel now?
To use. Ooh, big damage. And he's sealed. Uh-oh. Oh, Malik is out of the fight. Oh, he's back.
How do you get hit like that? Jeez, I hate this.
He dies again.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Alright, well. Time to salvage this fight.
Um.
Hubert's dead. Malik's dead. Nice stun.
I messed that up.
Nope.
Um. Oh, that wasn't for me.
Uh-oh. At least Whirlwind is dodgeable.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that went wrong.
Alright, first try. Let's go. Instant break.
All right. So you get to see this. That's why hourglass earlier.
Disco time. Oh, that's your second food, I think. Fine. That's half her HP gone.
That Elite Burst situation is just really bad. I think it's just a reset.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna burst immediately.
I have to tank that.
Why do they give her that stupid field? It's so dumb.
You're supposed to hourglass it.
What? You mean you're supposed to hourglass it? I mean, she just had the aura. Because the instant your combo drops, you just get smacked. Pascal just running in to get hit.
How did that take me? Okay, well, great.
That was a grape gel. Oh, Asbel is worthless.
Yeah, that's why you
Wow.
want to hourglass that.
Well, there's the elixir you saved.
Stupid game.
The image of you both just stunned is hilarious. Hubert, no! Stop running in, Hubert! Yep.
So that's coming, but
Switch to the wrong character. Oh, everyone's dead.
is that GG again? I think it is. Oh boy, this is just because the Elite Burst is slightly terrible.
You just got hourglass immediately. Only one food to use. Burst is coming up. There it is.
0.1 second, 0.01 second left on the timer.
That's pretty good.
But now it's her turn.
Pascal, stop. She's pretty low though. I think he's got 1 food left. Yep,
No, wait, I'm stunned, right?
you're stunned.
Oh,
Oh, what? How stopped? How did she miss the card?
all right, cool.
Cool game, cool game, cool game. Oh,
Thank God I'm a master dodger.
start rezzing. Start rezzing. No, stop! You have guns. Dodge.
Cool.
Oh, what was he doing?
Sure,
Just
you
try to
just you and
kill.
me.
You could just try to kill her now.
Oh my God, that MA.
That was pretty dumb. Not gonna lie.
It was.
The roadmap. It exists.
And on top of that, she uses killing field right after. Like, Jesus, come on. All right, so that was Emerald. She can be a pain in the butt if you have a terrible LS setup. Otherwise, you out DPS her. Generally. Or you've got 2 hourglasses. One or the other.
Yeah. You got 1 hourglass left, right? After this.
I've none, but I'll get 2 into the final dungeon.
Okay.
Which was the problem. If I had 2 right now, I'd probably have used the second one already, but because I used it on Kurt because that makes the fight incredibly easier, and usually I only have to use 1 on Emerald. I figured, yeah, just use it on Kurt. Lamau. What could go wrong? Well, exactly this.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing we've learned with random encounters is everything. If it can go wrong, it will, and it's these
Oh,
runs
yeah.
are always so much fun to see how runners can pull themselves back out of really interesting situations.
Have you ever seen a Mystic Art have an hourglass?
I did, yes.
Okay.
It has happened before, but every time it happens, it feels like it's so unfair. Okay, no, what I've seen more often is using the hourglass, but before I get to use the hourglass, because that's not instantaneous, I get the MA, and then the hourglass is usually right after. That's it feels fair because you misread for it. It's kind of your fault, but it still feels really sad. I just want to point out that like on that fight there was 2 killing fields, not just 1,
Yeah.
2. Generally 1-0 because that art is super deadly, and I managed to survive that, and I feel happy about that.
What even hit you to trigger the Mystic Art?
She had some random bulls around her when Mystic Art happened, so I didn't have time to cancel that. But usually what happens is, even if she misses a card, it's fine because you've been doing some good damage on her, and it's the first ether burst that she gets. So you just revive with food. But the problem is, I have to take with that current setup, I had to take 2 health bursts, and so that means that the first one she would use Killing Field, and it's just really bad because I just lose all my food on that. So really, like, it was the worst situation possible, and that's why I generally hit the save point right before Recharge 3, but Recharge 3 went too well, and so we didn't get a second delay burst. So yeah. So welcome to the final dungeon. If you're thinking that there's only the final boss left, think again, because there is a bunch of more. Also here you just need to follow the pattern red, yellow, blue, and if you fail you get a random encounter, and it's not fun because you have to actually fight it, and then you are brought back to the start of this puzzle, so make sure to not mess up.
That's not what RGB stands for.
You on that. That and this. Alright, so this fight is generally not too hard. So we've got Hubert on duty of taking care of the other dude, while I deal damage on the rest.
Just a nice simple fight with 2 mobs that don't look like bosses.
Thankfully, I should out CPS it before it becomes a problem. Wait, why is my food not ready? Problem.
You only had the 4 Mapo Tofus. Did you refill?
I think I know what happened. Yeah, I forgot to refill my LF.
Nice juggling. Oh, he's running away!
It's okay, guys, we got it. Yeah, I forgot to get LF back before entering the dungeon, so I didn't have any food.
You can teleport back to the beginning, right?
Hmm?
You can teleport back to the beginning, right?
No, I've got some LF chests I can pick up before the next boss. So it's fine. I might be low on resources, but I don't think so. I think the try that I won against Emerald shouldn't have any. I didn't use that many resources on it. Right? Yeah. I like bubble still. Gald Saver, yay!
Saving that Gald.
Oh, come on, I thought that was I activated it. Alright, so this puzzle is kind of terrible because you cannot see very well where you have to go, so sometimes if you don't really know the puzzle, sometimes it feels like it's unfair and you don't know where you have to go.
Alright, don't do the same mistake you did yesterday.
That's fine.
Alright, you good.
Hey, 2 levels here. You don't have to pick them up, but eh. So yeah, this is one of the final dungeon where there is still puzzles in it, and it's still cool because the mini bosses are actually quite interesting to fight.
Despite the fact that
Although
they
the
just look
next
like regular
one
mobs.
is yeah, the next one is one of the hardest bosses left in the game. I mean, the hardest boss left in the game, really.
So there's two things Tales of players hate: is bosses that have multiple bosses and bosses that spawn ads. The next boss is an example of both.
Exactly. It's just a bunch of trees, right? What could go wrong? Well, everything.
What can go wrong with a bunch of trees?
It's okay. We've got a little bit of time before we get there. For reference, my PB almost finished around here. I think it's basically on the final boss. Actually, it's not too bad considering we are on the final dungeon. Like, really, this run went about as bad as I expected, so far at least. And it didn't go too bad. Just bad enough to let you figure out that this run is super hard. Because, like, I'm playing well. I have to say, I'm mostly playing well. Just the game is relentless. I was supposed to. Okay, no, never mind. I'm not playing well anymore.
Did you refill? Did you not refill?
I forgot to finish getting the other crystal.
Oh,
I'm getting tired, okay? It's been 4 hours.
fair enough.
It's not 4 hours of gentle, nice, sweet RPG. It's 4 hours of an RPG that is trying to break your soul. Thankfully, this is a no reset run, and I don't have to care about the splits that are showing me that I'm extremely behind my PB right now. At this point, I'm just having fun playing a fun video game.
Isn't that all we hope for?
Like, that's why I picked it up. I knew that even if it was going to be super hard, the gameplay is still so fun that it doesn't matter if you get it second try or third try, you're still having fun, and that's what matters. Just don't pick up a speedrun or try to speedrun a game that you don't enjoy, because you're not going to enjoy the times point. Everything there is going to go wrong in the game. Just pick games that you enjoy, and you're going to have a good time most of the time.
Most of the time.
And even if you're not having a good time, you're eventually going to pick the game back up again because you enjoyed it at some point in your life. Sprinter! That means I walked a little bit too much. Yeah, I didn't explain this puzzle, but basically you have to put the crystals in the correct places. And now we are in a clock, and there is 12 teleporters around us. So yeah, this puzzle is quite long, but it's pretty fun to do and figure out. It's also pretty simple. You don't have to backtrack too often. And also, I know how it works, so it's not too bad. You just do 1, then 5, then you do it clockwise. So 2, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 11, 12. GG. And that's how you notice that your audience is not 15 years old. Because I just said 6, 7 and no one reacted. Good job. Final teleport to take. Actually, no, I lied. There's one more. I got the white one. I can go to the very first one, and we go down to. Oh, that's great. Okay, never mind. I messed that up. It's the first time I messed it up. I should have checked my note. I wasn't sure anymore if it was here or not. Damn it. Oopsie. Alright, so Trent, our fun.
You still have the Elith bottle.
Items, file extraction. I've got 2, in fact, which is normal. Yeah, that's it. Alright, so there's 2 of them to. As well, Hubert is going to try and keep the other one in check.
So this isn't that bad, you know. They're kind of slow on big dummy targets. The fun begins when one of them dies. Oh, and one of them was already summoning bees.
Yeah, now the bees.
The apple gel is still there. Thankfully, Pascal's doing a good job of just keeping them together.
Oh god, there's 2 of them now. Ah! Oh boy. Please allow me to do something.
There you go.
Remember Shady Prayer from the start of the game? Well, that spell is back.
Oh, that's not a good time for a break or burst.
Well, I got that off. Not sure how much that's helping me, but
Look at your arcane bottle. Oh, and there it is. When they die, they spawn a bunch of ads. Pascal, please do something. And Pascal's dead.
How is that not? Oh god!
Wow, that's not full. Have to reset.
Ah, that's still tier 1. God damn it.
Oh, it's not enough to kill him, yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. Eh, yeah. Okay. Well, that was bound to happen.
All right, target number 1.
I tried.
Unfortunately, it's hard to stop the AI partners from running to their deaths.
Um,
Pascal could just get off and attack. Be a lot easier.
Beautiful.
Alright, that kills all the ads. Oh, but there's a bee. Three light balls left. That's not good.
Um,
Oh, the other tree's dead.
um, um, damn it. Double damn it.
Oh no. Last life bottle. Oh, it's not a good elixir to use. Yeah.
I already want. Alright. Hit Dirt Hubert. Yeah, I'm probably going to go back in the restock.
You have no life balls left. You need to.
I've got 3 right now. Surely that's enough. No. Alright, that's the first try, but at what cost again? I've got no more elixir for the rest of the thing. Get out.
Yeah, Joe, that good.
Actually. No.
Are you gonna carry the
Never
Abigail with
crafted
you? Thought you were gonna carry it with you all the way to the end.
Nah. Apple God sacrifice his apple god or something.
Surely the next fight's gonna go well now, though. You're gonna start off with the full
boy.
Elf Cage.
Well, the next fight is a troll fight. Most of the time it goes well, and then when it goes wrong, it does go horribly wrong. It's for happiness.
Alright, so there's two things there's two things Tales of players hate the most: bosses with multiple bosses and bosses that spawn ads. This is an example of the first one. Thankfully, the last example, the first one. It's the return of the Jerkbirds.
Yeah, everyone loved them. Yeah, okay. So I'm missing just accuracy. That's okay. And so the strat for this fight is Asbel targets one and tries to bring it back next to the other one, and everyone else focuses on the other one. So Asbel's job is both to deal damage and to back them up.
Unfortunately, they can just decide to teleport whenever and wherever.
Does that hit both? No, it doesn't. Of course not. I don't have the right arts. Pistol Seal. And get Aerial Barrage.
The damage on that one's really unbalanced. Thankfully, you're getting your burst again. That should be able to bring down one of them very low, if not dead.
Hmm.
Um,
They're both so low. All right, one dead. Get back here, you stupid bird.
Of course, the one move that would kill everyone.
Alright, there should kill.
There you go.
There we go.
Or you shouldn't have it been that hard at the end, but Timotang, and we get Sparsil, and you go back to Salvo. Do I risk it? I've got 9 life bottles right now.
9 life bottles. It should be fine. Worst case scenario is you beat Richard and then had to go back.
No, I can't. YOLO! Alright.
Screw it.
Another
Richard
coward.
shouldn't be that bad, right? Richard shouldn't be that bad. Anyways, here's Richard again.
He's basically the same as earlier. Except now he's weak to ice.
If he's the same as Richard, that means he's... If he's the same as Richard, that means he's free, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Alright, 7 life bottles. Oh, wait, no, you have food.
No, it's a great gel though. This is as about that tanked it.
Alright, there's your burst.
Have to go early because Burhead was about to run out. Stop running away.
Alright, there's your pork curry, so no more food. Oh, come on. basically dead.
Okay.
Alright, no life balls used. That's pretty good.
Wasn't the best fight, but I'll take it any day of the week.
I got out in one shot. That's all we need.
Anyways, here's the final boss. The only thing you hope to not see is rocks falling and everybody dies.
Yeah, I had a moment where everyone was alive, and then everyone was dead.
And I
Everyone
quite
like
literally
fully
mean
screamed and everyone was dead in 5
I
seconds.
quite literally mean rocks falling and everybody dies.
So welcome to the final boss. Also, I need to change my shortcut. I dodged that. So in order to actually combo this guy, I need to start with a crit,
Oh, he's
which I
You
do
have a
have
blocking.
available right now.
oh. You got a blocking during his burst, which is good. Unfortunately, that's your first food used. There's your second food. Only 16 left. Good.
Clean. Not so clean anymore.
Do hourglass is used. I think sir.
I cannot use this enemy right now, so that's why I'm chilling.
Oh, he's he's stoned.
Jeez.
Wow, they did not break you out of the command grab. That's sad. Yep, defensive hourglass.
Cheria.
You got one more burst and probably one more break.
I don't appreciate how the inventory is literally just what we need and that's it, nothing else.
Everyone's at 1 HP, let's go!
One is all you need, baby.
You may ask, but I may not respond yet.
I'll answer when I have a moment. I clearly don't have a moment.
Oh boy, there goes those two.
2 life balls left.
I feel like there's two states in this game. It's either alive or dead. Very little in between.
Pascal stoning.
Yes. Oh boy.
Nice dodges.
Scoop clutch.
I would say the last life bottle, honestly. How close is he dead?
Infinitesimal, it looks like.
You might be able to just hourglass and kill him.
That's not going to deal much damage.
Yeah. Oh no! It's fine. Nice. Alright, it should be free from here on unless he drops rocks. Alright, boss is dead! You got this!
You and me, Lambda! You and me, Lambda!
No.
As requested. As requested.
I would like it.
Oh no. Oh, JHB's left.
Time to get out the magnifying glass.
I just missed
No.
it.
Oh. Okay. Alright, never
Boss
mind.
was one hit from dying too.
Yeah, he was one hit from dying like 400 hits ago. This dude won't die.
To be fair, the choice of reason would have been to restock on light balls. But I didn't.
I do appreciate that we're seeing like 20, 30,000 damage, and it's just like barely ticked the red out of the tips of the arrow. Oh boy.
The damage displayed is not the damage of the attack; it's the damage of the combo.
Which is really weird because that's not how Tales of normally does it, but they decided to just do it during this game.
Yeah, not much I could do
Watch
there.
her holding a ground to death.
Ouch. I keep mistiming my dodge on this guy.
You good crit? Oh, he tried to grab you there. Oh no! That's 2 dead. And the hourglass.
As the final boss reminds you that there's no save you can load, buddy.
That wasn't that bad of hourglass. Except everyone's still dead again. Oh, you're dead.
Nope. Drop me.
Oh,
Thank you.
Alright, 3 life balls left.
Squeezing that level 1.
Oh man, Cheria on Wake Up, my favorite. This is why I never win at fighting games, but hey, I enjoy it.
Alright, boss is gonna get one more health burst, and then hopefully it's home free.
I was gonna say the bar looks just about as empty as last time. Let's just hope it's not the same.
Well, this time I shouldn't have thought.
This time he has items. This time he has items and a full party.
Hey, just let us shitpost
Not
over
for
here,
long?
it'll be fine.
Oh boy! Oh, we can ignore everything we just said.
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, there's the
You're
rock's
the
fall.
one that cursed.
There's the rock's fall, but everybody's already
Hey,
dead.
look, we dodged meteor. Now just land the jump.
Okay,
We'll
so
be
I'll
fine.
stop hovering my finger over the end timer button. Got it.
Yeah, right.
Time isn't till like after the boss fight. It's not when the boss dies. So
No, it's
Oh,
not
thank you.
final,
That's
it's
good to know.
situation. That's very helpful, actually. Yeah, we're very ignorant of the ways of the world. Please.
Oh boy, why do you get
boy.
another one?
you got hourglass. You got hourglass.
I don't have another. Did I have an extra one? I did. It's fine. It was dead.
Whatever. Boss is dead.
Alright.
Either that or the
Time
game
soon.
froze.
And yeah.
All right, there we go.
There we go. Anyway, if it's not one commentator, it's the other one cursing the run. Oh boy.
This was gracious, everyone.
Nice.
And you've seen my resources set up. There's more stuff potentially if you want. I'm not doing that. It's boss hard. This game's hard, but it's so fun.
That wasn't
I mean, even the easy games are hard on this show. I don't know what to tell you. We could be playing Where's Waldo, and it's going to take us 25 minutes when it's supposed to take 5.
No.
We had to run. What was it? Don't look outside or look outside. Whatever the name of the game is. Runner was trying to do any percent with an insta-kill move on one of the bosses. Spent 10 minutes. And then the moment we're like, all right, well, we can mercy kill the run. I'm not going to make you do this anymore. than the insta-kill proc when we were stream-changing games. That just
Nice.
if that doesn't scream what this show is about, nothing else will.
But yeah, Grace is done. So if you want world record, the world record with the future arc is about the same time as this. The actual record is like 421 or something. I'm nowhere near close. 321, sorry. So I'm nowhere near close to that. But yeah, this game is super fun. If you want to pick it up, good luck. That's all I'm gonna say. There's easier tons of games out there. Try Exilia for one. It's much easier to get into.
It is indeed much easier speedrunning this.
Yeah, PX is going to complain sometimes that the game is hard, but it's not.
No,
hard
not
like
that
this.
the
It's
game
hard.
is hard.
Oh no, I've lost 2 minutes.
Not that the game is hard, it's that the bosses are BS.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go to side with LGG on this one. That is the same thing. So before we get headed out here, I'll let you guys have a final say, but really quick, I wanted to go over some of the housekeeping. As we said before, thanks everybody that did sub to the channel or gave bits to help run the event. We very much do appreciate that. Our event is actually coming up soon. We've already gotten through the game submissions, and the next big dates are March 8th to the 22nd for volunteer application. So we'll be talking about that again next week. And then from there, our game schedule is going to drop on the 15th, which also opens up event registration, hotel booking, and prize submissions so that everybody that wants to attend can. So get ready for that announcement later. We do have some other shows planned. There's the calendar down there at the bottom of the Twitch channel. You can also get to it through the Discord. I got this channel booked up till the event because I ain't worried about none of this while I'm trying to set up a real life event. On the other hand, if you do have a show to pitch to me, feel free. I always make time for that, and I very much appreciate it because every time I have somebody pitch a show, almost always turns into a great show, and people that have the drive to do that, I very much appreciate. So I'll let you guys say your goodbyes now that I've done my yippity yapping.
Yeah, so that was Grace's. I haven't streamed in quite a while, but I'll probably try and keep on grinding this game a little bit to get sub 4 eventually. This game is still super fun, and if you want to run it, there you go. Also, this is the best girl cutscene, and she stinks, and she's great. But yeah, it was really fun to showcase this game, as I said before during the event, during the run. This is basically the only way I can think of showcasing this run, because like this run I finished with 37 minutes behind my PB. I don't think I can showcase a game with that long of a difference between PB and final time in any kind of speedrun marathon. So thanks for having me, and yeah, maybe some other random encounters eventually this year. I've got a bunch of other speed games planned. And
Well,
yeah,
PX, you've been here. Are you gonna act like you've been here, or just run away on your blank screen and leave us in the dark?
It's fine. This was a fun run. It was nice hanging out with you. Thanks for showing this off, LGG.
yeah, no problem.
Outside that, looking forward to the games list for Liver Break coming out in 2 weeks. I think
It's coming back. It's coming out this month, right?
Yeah, we were discussing possibly an additional show to like maybe do some predictions, prediction show or something like that, which we have in the past. We don't have that yet.
But
Yeah, looking at it, one or the other. But look
it's
out
going
for
over
that.
the schedule. It's going over the schedule, not prediction. So
It might be a Sunday morning or on a Saturday that we.
yeah, the game schedule does come out in 2 weeks from now. So look forward to that.
Bro, I'm surviving. I don't remember where anything is unless I have the card up that actually has the numbers on it. As far as I'm concerned, everything's in 2 months.
Do you need a sticky note with the number 2 on it?
But how are you going to stylize it? The grand prize, for those that may not be aware, last year the grand prize was a Switch 2, and obviously we didn't have it on hand, considering it wasn't out at that point, or it wasn't shipped to us yet. So the joke was, putting a sticky note on it that said 2, and we came up with the funny idea of stylizing it different every day and just stacking them on top of each other. That's the joke there. I didn't want you guys to be like, am I supposed to know something? No, and it's like mildly funny unless you were involved. But I think with that, we will bid you guys adieu. We have seen one of our community members, Creative Ellie, actually running Dragon Quest VIII. He's just about an hour into it, so you've got like 11 hours of good content. If you want to check that out, so we'll send you guys over there with a raid, and tell him you said hi.
Bye.
All right, thanks for watching.
Bye-bye.